Some people see just another local Utah sports app. Oh, wait, what? A local Utah sports app? Introducing the new KSL Sports app, powered by KSLSports.com, Utah's only all-in local sports app, connecting you with all the action you love, the latest news, insider analysis, podcasts from the pros, and so much more. Free. Available right now, anywhere you are. Download the free KSL Sports app today from your favorite app store.
At UCCU, we do mortgages fast.
Seriously fast. Just use your phone or computer to fill out UCCU's super easy mortgage application.
You'll receive an instant pre-approval before you start shopping.
Your completed mortgage file will be underwritten by UCCU's very own in-house professionals.
Like us.
Seriously fast.
Buying or refinancing a home has never been this easy.
Seriously fast and super easy.
It's what I do.
It's what I do.
It's what we do.
At Murdoch Hyundai, the model year end sales event starts now. The open road to adventure begins at Murdoch Hyundai. Visit Murdoch Hyundai today and get 0% interest for 6 years on a new 2020 Santa Fe or Sonata. You walk through our doors, you feel like family. At Murdoch Hyundai in Logan, Linden, and Murray.
Make some noise!
Creativity is the answer. Never play on repeat. Put your own spin on things. Let a new wave begin.
All right, come on, let's go.
2 seconds.
Creators run the show.
We want the answer.
From the cage to the stage. Rise up from the streets to the pros.
So much.
Creativity is the answer to a world divided. Tear down those walls. Make worlds unite. Flip the script. Rewrite the rules. Creativity is the answer. Now over to you.
To national championships runs through NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions. With exclusive access.
Ready to go?
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app.
Winter has arrived, and with it, the Murdoch All-Wheel Drive event. Be prepared for any Utah winter roads. Visit Murdoch Hyundai today and get 0% interest for 5 years on a new Tucson. When you walk through our doors, you feel like family. At Murdoch Hyundai in Logan, Linden, and Murray.
Right next to UVU, Wolverine Crossing is the premier award-winning student property in Orem. With renovations of nearly $5 million, Wolverine Crossing has the look and feel of luxury living, including contemporary upgrades and top-tier amenities. Wolverine Crossing supports a strong academic environment, whether you're on campus or remote, and the resident assistant program is nationally recognized, so safety and support is the top priority. Lease now and get half off your November rent. Wolverine Crossing, this is home.
At long last, baseball is back in Utah Valley as the Wolverines begin conference play on a sunshiny opening day in Orem. Hello again, everybody. I'm Jordan Bianucci. As Utah Valley has taken the field, the starting pitcher, Jesse Schmidt, is taking his warm-up tosses, and we're just about ready to get underway. Let's take a look at the Utah Valley defense. It's going to be Sims behind the plate, Polson at first base, Morales at second, Broussard gets the start at shortstop, Matson at third base, Jeff Aarons will get the start in left field, Plakus in center field, and Alexander Marco in right. Well, I mentioned this is conference play. The Sacramento State Hornets, they have a tough lineup. A lot of big hitters. Leading things off is Jorge Bojorquez. Doyle will bat second. Matt Smith will bat third. Ryan Wallstad will bat fourth in the cleanup spot. The DH will be Vincelli Samard. Dawson Bacho will bat sixth. Gonzalez seventh. Moretto eighth. And Keith Torres ninth. And we are ready to go. First pitch from Jesse Schmidt is a fastball in there for a called strike to Bojorquez, I beg your pardon. First pitch, 2:07 local time. Schmidt working quickly, misses with a fastball outside, and it's 1 and 1 strike. The game time temperature, 62 degrees. There's a swing and a fly ball into right center field. Racing after it. Now diving is Plakas. He can't come up with it. It's going to roll to the warning track where Marco cuts it off. Into second with a leadoff double is Bojorquez. So an inauspicious start for Utah Valley. Right away, Jesse Schmidt, Utah Valley's ace, goes into his stretch. Now the left-handed batting, Trevor Doyle, batting .308 on the year. Sacramento State can swing the bat, folks. As a team, we'll check on that in just a minute. Schmidt delivers a first pitch breaking ball, swung on and missed by the left-handed hitting Doyle. Strike one. As a team, Sacramento State is hitting .264. The one strike offering to Doyle, a swing and a sharply hit ground ball foul down the first baseline, and it's quickly 0-2. So Doyle, who is hitting .308 on the year, he's not interested in laying down a sacrifice bunt here in the top of the first. Just underway, no score in Orem as the Wolverines christen the new doTERRA field. State-of-the-art field turf that they installed last season. The 0-2 is a changeup that misses outside, and it's 1 and 2 strikes. Of course, last year, after just a few games, was canceled due to COVID-19, and it feels good to be back at the ballpark. The wind blowing in slightly from center field. The 1-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. He struck him out. That's a beautiful looking changeup. I believe that was the changeup. And it got Doyle swinging. So 1 down. First strikeout for Schmidt. We have a great pitching matchup this Friday afternoon. Jesse Schmidt versus Scott Randall, Right-handed hitting Smith now up there. He takes a fastball on the inside corner, strike one. The home plate umpire is Rob McKinley. Dwayne Finley is at first base, and Nathan White is the third base umpire. This is just game one of a doubleheader. This game, we should note, is just a 7-inning affair. The 0-1 from Schmidt. A swing and a looping liner into center field. That one's going to hang up there for Plakas. And now off the bag at second is Borquez, and he dives in under the throw. Had that throw been a good one, they may have doubled him off, but the throw was high and to the right, and Morales covering had to snag that one high above his head and was unable to come back down onto the second base bag. So 2 away as that one hung up there for Plakas in center field. He's getting some action early. Here is the left-handed hitting Wallstad. Schmidt from the stretch. First pitch fastball misses outside, ball one. A man at second base, 2 outs, no score. Wallstad, the designated hitter, hitting .362 on the year. The 1-0, breaking ball, in there for a called strike, and it's 1-1. That one looked like the changeup from Schmidt. He has a fastball, curveball, slider change, and he is comfortable throwing any pitch in any count. The 1-1. Fastball misses outside. And the count is 2 balls and 1 strike. Jesse Schmidt voted preseason all whack by the coaches in the Western Athletic Conference. He's pitched well this season. He's coming off a rough start, though, at Portland. The 2-1. A swing and a high drive deep into right center field, giving chase is Plakas at the wall. Looking up, it is gone. A 2-run home run for Wallstad, and just like that, it is 2-0 Sacramento State. That's Wallstad's first big fly of the season, and that one hurts. 2 outs in the inning and a ball left up about thigh high, and Wallstad did not miss it. So here is Vincelli Samard. Takes a strike. So the leadoff double comes back to haunt Schmidt. Plenty of time, though, for the Wolverines. In this one, 0-1 is swung on and fouled back to the screen. And again, nothing in 2. Schmidt has done a very nice job of getting ahead of hitters in this top of the first inning. He's had a little trouble finishing them off. 0-2 is chopped toward third base. Matson to his left has it on the big hop, throws to first, and the inning is over. However, the Hornets put 2 on the board. They do not leave a man stranded, no errors. We head to the last of the first inning. It's Sacramento State 2, the Wolverines, coming up.
At UCCU, we do mortgages fast.
Seriously fast. Just use your phone or computer to fill out UCCU's super easy mortgage application.
You'll receive an instant pre-approval before you start shopping.
Your completed mortgage file will be underwritten by UCCU's very own in-house professionals.
Like us.
Seriously fast.
Buying or refinancing a home has never been this easy.
Seriously fast and super easy.
It's what I do.
It's what I do.
It's what we do.
Introducing the new KSL Sports app, powered by KSLSports.com, Utah's only all-in local sports app, connecting you with all the action you love. Free. Download the free KSL Sports app today from your favorite app store.
Last half of the first inning, 2-0 Hornets for Utah Valley. Let's take a look at the lineup. It's Broussard leading things off, followed by Mitch Morales. Alexander Marco batting third. Drew Sims batting cleanup. Jeff Ahrens batting fifth. Brandon Luna getting the start as the designated hitter batting sixth. Cade Polson batting seventh. Mick Matson batting eighth. And Jake Plakas rounds things out in the ninth spot. We'll take a look at the Sacramento State defense in just a moment here as Broussard steps in. The ace and preseason pitcher of the year for the Western Athletic Conference, Scott Randall on the mound. He delivers a first pitch slider, it looked like, down and away. Broussard chased it and foul tipped it, and it's 0-1. From the windup, Randall delivers. Fastball just misses down and in at 88 miles an hour, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The numbers on Randall are just superb. He has a 1.50 earned run average. He's 2-0 win-loss. He's thrown 24 innings. Ball misses down and away at 89 miles an hour, and it's 2-1. Opponents, get this, are hitting just 198 off the right-hander, and now Bacho, the catcher, has something wrong with his mitt. An equipment issue, he'll trade out mitts and get back into the squat. I mean, Randall has been unbelievable. He's walked 2 batters all season, struck out 21. And with this being a 7-inning game, the Wolverines are going to have their work cut out for them. Here's a swing and a looping liner into center. That's going to hang up there for Doyle. And there's one away as Broussard is retired. Because if you're the Hornets, you want Randall to go all 7. He's capable, coming off a start at Tarleton where he did just that. In fact, the last 2 starts for Randall, he's went 7 innings and has given up just 1 earned run. 1 run period. The Wolverines have struggled so mightily with the bats early on this year as a fastball misses up and away to Morales, a right-handed hitter. It's 1 ball, no strikes to him. The Wolverines have pitched pretty well, but the bats have yet to come alive here in 2021. Fastball just misses off the outside corner. Randall wanted that one, but Rob McKinley says no, ball 2. Nobody on, 1 out. Here's a swing and a foul back to the screen. That looked like a changeup that was left up in the zone. And Morales just missed it. I say a changeup. The radar gun said 73 miles an hour, so I'm putting my trust in that technology. There's a strike on the outside corner. And it's 2-2 to Morales. Mitch Morales batting .326. He leads the Wolverines in batting average. Bases empty, 1 out, 2-0 Sac State. A swing and a pop in the infield. On the infield grass, it is Moretto coming up with it, and that one actually hit off or bounced in front of home plate. Moretto had to hurry his throw, but beating it out is Morales. I thought that was just an infield pop-up, but it bounced on that new synthetic turf and really, like a super ball, skied up there, and the speedy Morales was able to beat it out. So Utah Valley has a base runner with 1 out in the bottom of the 1st inning. Here is Alexander Marco. Moretto, the 3rd baseman, did all he could, but just not enough time to get Morales. Marco takes a fastball on the outside corner, just maybe a little below the kneecaps, called for strike 1. Marco hitting .243, no home runs, 4 batted in. A big hole on that right side. The pitch, slider misses down and away, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike to Marco. Marco, a right-handed hitter. Wallstad holding on the runner at first. Everybody else pretty much straight away. From the stretch, Randall comes set, comes home. A swing and a ground ball to short. This could be 2. Torres to second for 1. On to first, 2. A double play, and the inning is over. That's a very nice play by Torres at short, ranging to his right. That ball was not hit terribly hard, and that was really well done by the Sacramento State infield. The Wolverines get a base hit. They leave.
Right next to UVU, Wolverine Crossing is a premier award-winning student property in Orem. With nearly $5 million in renovations, Wolverine Crossing has the look and feel of luxury living, including contemporary upgrades and top-tier amenities. Wolverine Crossing supports a strong academic environment, whether you're on campus or online, and the resident assistant program is nationally
Hornets 2, Wolverines nothing as we begin inning number 2. Jesse Schmidt back out on the mound for the Wolverines. He will face Bacho, Gonzalez, and Moretto. First pitch misses down low with the breaking ball. 1-0. Well, Utah Valley started off this season well. They beat St. Mary's twice to go 2-0 as a breaking ball floats up there for a strike, belt high to the right-handed hitting Bacho. However, since then, Utah Valley has lost 9 in a row. The 1-1 pitch, Bacho swings and misses way out in front of the changeup. That was a beauty from Jesse Schmidt, and the count is 2-1. Sacramento State, on the other hand, they're 10-5 overall. A swing and a miss. He chased a slider down and away. I say a slider. I think that was a changeup that had a little bit of movement on it. The second strikeout as Bacho's down for Jesse Schmidt, 1 away in the second inning. This, of course, is Utah Valley's first conference series of the season. Sacramento State went 3-1 against Tarleton last weekend. Fastball in there for a called strike on the inside corner. Strike 1 to the left-handed hitting Gonzalez. Chris Gonzalez, a junior, batting just 130 and 23 at-bats. He swings and lifts this one foul, high and off to the left. Out of play, and it's 0-2. Moretto is on deck. A swing and a miss at a changeup down and away. And that is the third strikeout overall, the second of this inning for Schmidt. So Jesse Schmidt, looking like he's getting into a groove after giving up the 2-run home run to Wallstad last inning. I mean, he's making the Hornets, a good offensive team, look foolish this first time through the lineup. Breaking ball in there for a called strike. And it's 0-1. Should add a caveat to that. Looking foolish besides the double and a home run. And this one. This one's crushed. Deep to left, looking up is Aarons. It is gone. A solo shot, and I mean shot by Moretto. It's 3-0, Sacramento State. Well, I spoke too soon. That ball was up in the zone, and Moretto just did not miss it. It's a warm day here in Orem, and the ball is going to carry. But that ball did not need any help. That was crushed. So here's Torres. Takes a ball down low. For Moretto, that's his second home run of the year and his 11th RBI. The 1-0 fastball is in there for a called strike, belt high. And the count's even at 1-1. 3-0 Sacramento State, top of the second. Slider is, well, it's out of the strike zone, but chasing it was Torres. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bases empty, 2 outs here in the top of the second. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, so Schmidt strikes out the side, but he gives up a solo home run to Steven Moretto, the junior, and Sacramento State adds to their lead. They lead 3-0 as we head to the last half of
At Intermountain Healthcare, we understand that broken arms haven't stopped. Babies continue to be born, emergencies continue to happen, and doctor visits are still needed. At Intermountain Healthcare, we've put the measures in place to safely care for you in these difficult times. So please, don't put off the care you need, especially for stroke-like symptoms, chest pain, difficulty breathing, or other urgent care. We're here for you. Visit intermountainhealthcare.org/here-for-you to learn how to get the care you need.
The latest from KSL 5 News, including breaking news as it happens, and all your favorite KSL shows, ready to watch anytime. Download the free KSL app right now on all your favorite devices.
Sims, Ahrens, and Luna due up in the last half of the second inning for the Wolverines. They trail Sacramento State 3-0. Sims takes a breaking ball on the outside corner, strike one. Scott Randall back out on the mound for the Hornets. From the windup, he throws, and a fastball misses down and in to the Utah Valley catcher. And it's 1-1. Sims bent at the knees. The 1-1 pitch, a swing and a foul high and off to the right. He took a mighty hack at what looked like a changeup knee high. And I say a changeup. Now the radar gun records the correct, it looks like the accurate miles per hour. That was a 90-mile-an-hour fastball, and that explains why Sims was a little behind. 1-2, misses down low. That was an off-speed pitch, and now it's even at 2-2. Sims, boy, he's hurting right now. He's looking for his first base hit of the year. He's 0 for 16. The 2-2 pitch. Fastball struck him out looking. That one caught the outside corner. Sims thought it may have been a little off the edge. That's the first strikeout for Randall. And there's one down. And here's Jeff Ahrens. Ahrens takes a fastball at the knee, strike one. A right-handed batter out of Riverton, Utah. A sophomore hitting .273. Ahrens, no homers, 1 run batted in this season. The one-strike pitch to him, a check swing. Did he go around on appeal to the first base umpire, Dwayne Finley? He says no, he did not. So it's 1-1. Luna, the designated hitter on deck. 3-0 Sacramento State. We're in the last half of the second. Curveball stays up high, nearly hit Ahrens, who ducked out of the way. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Randall from the windup, working quickly. The 2-1 offering, a fastball, foul tipped into the glove of Bacho. And the count's even at 2-2. As the sun hides behind the clouds momentarily on a very pleasant day in Orem. 2-2 pitch to Ahrens, swung on and missed. I say swung on and missed. Actually, he foul tipped it into the glove of Bacho. A strikeout nonetheless. The second consecutive strikeout for Randall. And there are 2 away for Luna. Well, Utah Valley trailing 3-0 in what's supposed to be a 7-inning game, game 1 of a doubleheader. They need to get the bats going. They have struggled so mightily at the plate early on this season, trailing 3-0 with Randall on the mound. It's going to be a tall task. First pitch breaking ball in there for a called strike on the outside corner. Luna, the lone left-handed batter in the Wolverine lineup. Hitting .267 early on this season. Fastball just missed off the inside. A pretty good-looking pitch. A nice job by Luna to lay off. There was nothing he could do with that pitch. That would have sawed him right off. So a good take by Brandon. Base is empty, 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch, a swing and a high drive. Deep to right field. Gonzalez looking up. Goodbye! Home run! Brandon Luna with a solo shot, and it's 3-1 Sacramento State. And that is what Utah Valley needed. A little spark on offense, a little power. When is the last time Utah Valley had a left-handed hitter who had some real power? It's been a little while. That's Luna's first homer of the year. Now Polson swings and hits a sharp one-hopper to second base. Bojorquez corrals it, a nice job by him, and he throws out Polson to end the inning. Utah Valley gets a run rather, on a big fly off the bat of Brandon Luna. Bye-bye, baby. As Lon Simmons used to say, it's the Hornets 3, the Wolverines 1 as we head to inning number 3 on GoUVU.com.
I'm here to ask you a question. Are you all in? Our caregivers are tired. You're tired. The pandemic has worn on everyone. We believe that in order to have a healthy economy and healthy towns and cities, we need to have healthy people who live and work in them. We're all in so our communities can live the healthiest lives possible. Are you all in with us?
Three to 1. Hornets leading the Wolverines as we begin inning number 3 of a 7-inning game 1 of a doubleheader. A beautiful day, opening day in Happy Valley. So Jesse Schmidt has a run. Maybe that'll give him some energy as he misses down and away to Bojorquez. Not that Schmidt needs energy. The stud right-hander on the mound for the Wolverines. He's just made a few mistakes, giving up a couple big flies. Otherwise, he's pitched well. 2-0 pitch is swung on and missed. That was a nasty slider that the right-handed hitting Bojorquez chased. Two one, check swing. He went around, says the first base umpire. Dwayne Finley on appeal, and the count is even at 2-2. That ball was low and away, and Bojorquez could not lay off. Bojorquez doubled in his first at-bat. Here's a weakly hit ground ball to the left of Matson at third. He scoops it up, throws across the diamond, and there is one away. Well, with the new field turf, that is a much easier play than it used to be on the grass and dirt here at UCCU Ballpark. They say that on sharply hit ground balls, the grounders really stay true, really consistent. On slowly hit balls on the ground, that's where you'll get a little weirdness. The ball may tail one way or another. That one, though, Matson handled easily as the ball misses up high to Doyle. Ball one. Doyle takes a slider down and in, and it's 2-0. Doyle struck out back in the first inning. He's 0 for 1. 3-1, Sac State. From the windup, Schmidt throws. A fastball right there, belt high on the outside corner, and it's 2-1. Doyle appeared to be taking all the way there. Doyle, the sophomore, a left-handed batter, even stance. Now a swing and a liner. Foul ball. Sharply hit down the right field line. Polson dived toward the foul line. Couldn't come up with it. Just foul. 2-2 the count. Schmidt misses high and away with a fastball, and the count runs full. First full count of the afternoon for Jesse Schmidt. Schmidt working very quickly. From the windup, here it comes. A swing and a high fly ball deep down the left field line, slicing foul and out of play. And we'll do it again. Schmidt, the 200-pound senior out of Queen Creek High School in Arizona, in the Phoenix area, 6 feet 2 inches tall. I mentioned a preseason all-whack pick. Here's a chopper foul on the first base side. So a good at-bat for Doyle, and a battle between Schmidt and the left-handed hitter. Doyle struck out back in the first inning. He's 0 for 1. The defense straight away for the Wolverines. Payoff pitch is swung on and driven down the right field line, hooking foul. They've taken the markers off the walls, so I'm not sure. You have to remember how deep it is to each part of the wall. That one swung on and smoked. Again, foul, but down the right field line. That one's still going somewhere over I-15. The count remains full. I mentioned that because down the lines it's a short porch down left and right. Fastball just misses outside. Ball 4, a very good at bat by Doyle, and there's a runner on with one out. 312 feet down the right field line and 305 down the left field line here at UCCU Ballpark. Of course, they have the big alleyways, 427 in left center field, 408 to dead center field, and 388, I believe, to right center. Here's Smith. He lined out back in the first inning, a right-handed batter. He takes a fastball on the outside corner for strike one. Polson holding on Doyle at first base. Doyle is 1 for 2 in stolen base attempts this season and right on cue. Jesse Schmidt lobs one over just to keep him close. From the stretch, Schmidt throws. Ball misses up high, and it's 1-1 to Doyle. Three to 1. Hornets. This one swung on and hit deep into center field. Chasing, racing back is Plakas. It's off the wall. One run's going to come in to score. Here comes the relay home. It's not close, and the ball skips away from Sims. He doesn't know where it is. Heading from second to third is Smith. And now there's a runner at third base with less than 2 outs. It's 4-1 Hornets. So an RBI double for Smith. We'll see who they give the error to. Backing up the play like he should have been was Jesse Schmidt, but that ball caromed to the right to the first base side. And now coming out is Reggie Christensen, the head coach for the Hornets, and he has a question for the umpires. Rob McKinley and Dwayne Finley are having a chat near the first base line. I'm not quite sure what they're talking about, but now Finley points to third base as if to say Smith can take third base. I don't know what that was about. A swing and a line drive up the middle base hit. Here comes another run in to score. That is Smith. Wallstad with the RBI single. It is 5-1. Hornets. Schmidt retired the first man he faced in this inning, but since then a walk, a double, and a single. And 2 runs in. So a man at first base, and here comes Eric Mattson to have a chat with the right-hander as it looks like Spencer Triplett will head down to the bullpen for the Wolverines. The whole infield will come in now. I should mention there was no error given. Smith advanced to third on the throw home after he knocked in Doyle. Well, the meeting on the mound is over. Schmidt back into his stretch. This is a huge at-bat. The Wolverines trailing by 4 runs in a 7-inning game. They cannot afford to fall behind, much more so than already. First pitch breaking ball is swung on and missed by Vincelli Samard. 1 on, 1 out. Schmidt would love a ground ball. Now a breaking ball gets away, and sliding to his right is Sims. He makes a nice block, and it's 1-1. Drew Sims, the stud catcher for Utah Valley, he was named to the Buster Posey watch list, the highest honor a collegiate catcher can attain. Swing and a miss, slider, down and away, and Vincelli Smart couldn't lay off. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a foul off the glove of Sims, and we'll do it again. 1 man on, 1 man out. 5-1, Sacramento State. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Vincelli Samard, the DH, batting .310 on the year as Schmidt checks on the runner. Wallstad at first base has not attempted to steal a bag this season. A swing and a miss here by Vincelli Samard. And Schmidt has his 5th strikeout. And there are 2 down. Here's Bacho. The Hornets are playing like a team that were picked to finish first in the WAC, which they were, tied with Grand Canyon and UT Rio Grande Valley. Righty versus righty. First pitch, a breaking ball in there for a called strike. Bacho, in his only plate appearance, struck out last inning. Utah Valley, on the other hand, they were picked to finish 7th in the WAC, which would leave them out of the tournament in Mesa come May. A swing and a miss at a fastball from Bacho, and it's quickly 0-2. The outfield deep and straight away for the Wolverines. No wind to speak of right now. Schmidt ready, he throws. The runner takes off. Sims throws down to first. The backhanded tag. He's out at second base. Not a great throw by Sims as he had to range to his right, almost backhand that ball in the turf. Then the throw was to the right of Morales covering. He made a terrific play, backhanding the throw, a sweep tag across his body to get Wallstad, and the inning's over. So we head to the last of the 3rd inning. After a 2-run third for the Hornets, they lead Utah Valley 5-1.
We can stand together by standing far apart.
Stay 6 feet apart from other people.
Wear your mask when you go out.
Wash your hands often.
If you feel sick, stay home.
Be respectful of others.
The choices you make are critical.
By protecting yourself, it helps protect all of us.
Your actions can save lives.
What we do now will shape our future.
Stay safe.
Join the Wolverine Club, a simple message with a major impact.
Finds the back of the net for the Wolverines!
Support student athletes like former Utah Valley University women's soccer star, graduate, and Rhodes Scholar finalist Hannah Bruce. Not only is Hannah the first UVU student athlete to be a Rhodes Scholar finalist, she is currently studying to earn a master's degree in neuroscience at the renowned University of Oxford in England. Support the next Wolverine Rhodes Scholar finalist by joining the Wolverine Club today.
last of the third inning. Mick Matson leading things off. He swings and misses at an off-speed pitch from Scott Randall. And it's 0-1. Randall has been superb. He's given up just the solo home run to Brandon Luna last inning. There's a called strike on the outside corner. Quickly behind in the count, 0-2, is Matson. Matson came into the ballgame hitting just 176. The two-strike pitch coming from Randall. Here it is. Fastball, strike three called on the outside corner. And there's one away. And I assume this is because COVID protocol, but Bacho did not throw that one around the horn. Threw that with the bases empty after a strikeout. Threw it right back to Randall. That's the third strikeout for Scott Randall on the day. First pitch fastball misses down below the knees to Plakis. This is Plakis' first at bat of the ball game. Goes to show you that the Wolverines have not done much offensively so far. Ball misses away, 2-0. So Plakis, then Broussard, the top of the order for Utah Valley. Trailing 5-1 in the bottom of the third of a 7-inning game one of a doubleheader. Hopefully you got all of that. It's a lot of info. Ball misses down low, 3-0. So we'll see if Plakis is taking all the way. The center fielder, Doyle, is shaded toward right center, so there's a huge gap in left center field. He is taking and takes a fastball on the outside corner, belt high, for strike one, and it's 3-1. Plakis on the year, just 2 for 23. 1 RBI, no homers. Randall throws a swing and a pop fly foul backing out of play to the right. Well, usually this time of year at UCCU Ballpark, the grass is not quite green here in mid-March, but on the new turf, it is a bright green. A swing and a miss, and he struck him out. A fastball up in the zone, and Plakis is down. The fourth strikeout for Randall, the second consecutive strikeout in this third inning. Randall, the 6-foot, 172-pound junior out of Rockland, California. That's in the Sacramento area in Northern California. First pitch slider in there for a called strike to Broussard. Broussard flied out to center field back in the first inning. He's 0 for 1. The one-strike offering, a swing and a looping liner, base hit into right field. So a nice job by Broussard to go the other way, and the Wolverines have a base runner with 2 outs. Just the third hit for Utah Valley on the day. So here's Morales. The Wolverines trying to get a little 2-out rally going. Back into his stretch goes Randall, a swing and a foul backing out of play. Morales really aggressive on that first pitch. Wallstad holding on Broussard, who has not attempted to steal a base this season. Bojorquez, the second baseman, is shaded up the middle. One-strike pitch, curveball, just catches the outside corner, and Morales is in the hole 0-2. Well, the Wolverines, offensively, one issue they need to improve is they can't strike out as much as they have been this season. So 0-2, Morales has to find a way to get a bat on the ball. He swings and chops one towards second. Charging is Bojorquez. He has it, sidearm to first, and the inning is over. The Wolverines get a hit. They leave him stranded, no runs. On to inning number 4. It's Sacramento State 5, Utah Valley 1.
How does Costa Vida create the ultimate sweet pork burrito? We start by following our award-winning recipe, one that calls for everything to be made fresh, from scratch every day. Like our beautifully braised pork, seasoned beans, savory sauces, and delicious cilantro lime rice. Even our tortillas are cooked to order. It's a difference you can taste. Treat yourself to the ultimate sweet pork burrito, only at Costa Vida.
Get the breaking news, weather, and traffic you need to know before you go. Wake up to real stories from real people. The news specialists on KSL Today. Mornings made special.
I love this view.
I love that every time this commercial airs, I get to drink another Mountain Dew.
Five to 1, Sac State, as we begin the last of the fourth inning. First pitch to Marcos swung on and driven into right field. A routine fly ball, though, for Gonzalez. Moving to his left, he makes the grab, and Marco is retired on one pitch. So that brings up Sims. Utah Valley has to get some base runners here if they have any hope in this one, in this 7-inning affair. Fastball right at the knees on the inner half, called for strike one. Scott Randall, the preseason WAC pitcher of the year, has been excellent. The one strike offering. Swings a ground ball up the middle, base hit! And that's got to feel good for Drew Sims. Somebody pull the monkey off his back as he raises the bicep to the dugout. That's his first base hit of the season. You can hear him exhale from up here. And the Wolverines have a base runner. And that was not a seeing eye single. That was a hard hit ball past the mound. So here's Jeff Ahrens. Ahrens 0 for 1 with a strikeout. The pitch in the dirt, blocked by Bacho. And it's 1-0. Well, good for Drew Sims. He is 1 for, well, it doesn't matter. He got a base hit. Held on at first by Wallstad. Pitch misses down and away to Ahrens, and it's 2-0. Nobody up in the pen for Sacramento State. The pitch to Ahrens, that one is lifted into right field, right at Gonzalez, who takes a few steps in, reaches forward, makes the grab about waist high, and there's one down. So Ahrens is retired, and Brandon Luna, who hit the solo home run back in the second, will come to the plate with Sims at first. Scott Randall's been pretty economical with his pitches. He's thrown just about 45 of them. Luna, a left-handed batter. The pitch to him, down in the dirt, blocked by Bacho. I say dirt, down in the turf, rather. A sparse crowd on hand for opening day. Of course, we can't have a full house yet with the COVID-19 protocols. However, if you come to the ballpark, you can, or online, purchase $5 tickets in pods of 4, socially distanced. A swing and a high pop-up. That one might draw rain. It's caught by the first baseman near home plate, and just like that, the inning is over. So Sims gets on with a leadoff single. The Wolverines waste it, though. A man left, no runs. We head to the top of the 5th of this 7-inning game, It's Sacramento State 5, Utah Valley 1 on the WAC Digital Network.
Some people see just another local Utah sports app. Oh, wait, what? A local Utah sports app? Introducing the new KSL Sports app, powered by KSLSports.com, Utah's only all-in local sports app, connecting you with all the action you love. The latest news, insider analysis, podcasts from the pros, and so much more. Free. Available right now, anywhere you are. Download the free KSL Sports app today from your favorite app store.
At UCCU, we do mortgages fast.
Seriously fast.
Just use your phone or computer to fill out UCCU's super easy mortgage application.
And buying or refinancing a home has never been this easy.
Seriously fast and super easy.
I beg your pardon. Doyle, Smith, and Wallstad, 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Wolverines. Man, a little rusty after taking just about 2 years off from calling ball games. Doyle, Smith, and Wallstad due up for Sacramento State. Nailed it. Top of the 5th, 5-1 Hornets. Pettit back out on the mound, his second inning of relief, facing the heart of the order. First pitch, slider, misses outside, ball 1. So with nobody on base, the reliever pitching from the windup. Doyle is 0 for 1 with a walk. He has also come around to score on a Matt Smith double back in the 3rd inning. He swings and fouls this one high and off to the left. It is 1-1. Fastball, that's a good looking one right there on the outside corner, called for strike 2. And it's 1-2. Sacramento State scored 2 in the first with a 2-run homer off the bat of Wallstad. They scored 1 in the second, 2 in the third. No runs in the fourth. A swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Breaking ball down low. Doyle couldn't lay off. That is the first strikeout for Pettit. And here is Matt Smith, a right-handed batter. So the lefty versus lefty matchup works well. And now Smith, a right-handed batter, takes a ball in the turf, and it's 1-0. Once again, right-handed batters have not had a hit or off of the lefty Pettit this season. I believe now they're 0 for 12. Ball misses down low, breaking pitch. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Fastball down low, and he missed. And now Pettit having a tough time finding the strike zone. It's 3-0. Game 2 of this doubleheader will commence approximately 30 minutes after the conclusion of this Game 1. We will have more information as we get it. There's a strike port in there, and it's 3-1. I would suggest checking the Utah Valley social media accounts. The 3-1 pitch, a swing and a chopper over the mound. Charging and bobbling it is Morales. He has no play. That should be an infield single. And guess what? A right-handed batter has a base hit off of the lefty Logan Pettit. And that is going to make Pettit a little steamed. That was not a hard hit ball. If you're going to give up a hit, you might as well give up a hit. Here's the left-handed batter, Wallstad. He takes a strike. Looked like the changeup there. A slider misses down low, and it's 1-1. 5-1. Hornets leading. Top of the 5th inning of a 7-inning game. Wallstad, he's 2 for 2 with a 2-run home run and an RBI single. The 1-1 pitch to him, a swing and a high drive deep into center field. Plakis at the track. Now he squares around, reaches up, and he makes the grab. Right in front of where the 408 marker would normally be. And there are 2 away, so Wallstad put a charge into that one. But it stays in the ballpark. And here is Vincelli Samard. Vincelli Samard 0 for 2. The Wolverines just trying to keep this one as close as possible. Fastball catches the outside corner to the right-handed hitting DH. It's 0-1, I beg your pardon. Vincelli Samard is 0 for 2 this afternoon. Came into the ballgame batting .317. Still a man at first base, held on by Polson. The 1-strike offering misses down in the turf. A slider missing, and it's 1-1. What a beautiful afternoon for a home opener. For a doubleheader at that. The 1-1 pitch, a swing and a foul back to the screen. A fastball up in the zone, but on the outer half, and the count is 1-2. Bacho is on deck. From the stretch, Pettit set away from his body. Checks on the runner, now comes home. Slider misses down, and it's 2-2. That is not a bad 1-2 pitch. Vincelli Samard really had to think about it. The 2-2. Fastball outside, did not have to think about that one so much, and the count runs full. Game 1 of a 4-game series this weekend. 3-2 pitch. A swing and a ground ball foul on the third base side. That was an off-speed pitch that Vincelli Samard did well just to get the end of the bat on and roll it foul. One man on, 2 men out. 5-1 Sacramento State. Now, Pettit fakes a throw to first, but Polson wasn't on the bag, so that's a balk. A miscommunication between Polson and Pettit, and to second goes Smith, so a runner in scoring position. Just a mental error by Pettit and Polson. And those are mistakes that really frustrate the Wolverine coaching staff. 3-2 pitch, misses up high, ball 4. Fastball missed about at the letters. So 2 men on, 2 men out for Bacho, who is 1 for 2. Well, tomorrow's game does not have a first pitch start time as of yet. The Wolverines and the Hornets are keeping an eye on the weather, on the forecast, and we will relay that starting time as soon as we get it. They're really playing it by ear right now. Sunday, the finale will commence at noon. A swing and a foul back. That was a good pitch. I'm not sure. I think that may have been a changeup in on the hands of Bacho. He fought it off, and it's 0-1. 2 men on, 2 men out, 5-1 Hornets. The pitch. A swing and a miss. He chased a high fastball, and it's 0-2. Bacho singled up the middle in his last at-bat. This is the first time he has faced Pettit. Oh, 0-2 the count. Bacho bent at the knees. The slider misses down in the dirt, blocked by Sims, and it's 1-2. A block like that you take for granted from a tremendous defensive catcher by Sims, because if that rolls away from him at all, runners are at second and third rather than first and second. The 1-2 pitch from Pettit. Curveball struck him out looking right there on the outside corner. A tremendous job by Pettit. He allows a couple base runners, however, they are stranded, no runs. We head to the last of the fifth. The Wolverines have work to do. It will be Polson, Matson, and Plakus due up. Utah Valley trailing Sacramento State 5-1.
Some people see just another local Utah sports app. Oh, wait, what? A local Utah sports app? Introducing the new KSL Sports app, powered by KSLSports.com, Utah's only all-in local sports app, connecting you with all the action you love, the latest news, insider analysis, podcasts from the pros, and so much more. Free. Available right now, anywhere you are. Download the free KSL Sports app today from your favorite app store.
Well, if you're in the area, fans, come on out for Game 2. It'll begin approximately 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Polson swings at the first pitch and grounds it up the middle. Ranging to his right is the second baseman, Bohorquez, and he throws to first well late, and Polson has an infield single to begin the fifth. Well, that was not very considerate of Polson, as I was about to read and remind the fans that there are still plenty of good seats available for Game 2. But I'll take the single, even though I was rudely interrupted. Here is the right-handed hitting Mick Matson. 5-1 Hornets. There's a line drive through the right side. Polson will stay put at second, and 2 consecutive base hits to begin this fifth inning for the Wolverines. That was a line shot off the bat of Matson. A really nice piece of hitting, as they say, going the other way, an inside-out swing. And that brings up Plakus. And this is the bottom of the order for Utah Valley. And now the Sacramento State bullpen begins to stir. Plakus, a right-handed batter, is 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Randall into his stretch with 2 men on. The pitch showing bunt is Plakus. Takes a pitch up high, ball 1. Top of the order, and Broussard on deck. The Wolverines could get some production out of the bottom of this order. That would be a welcome change. The Wolverines trying to rally, trailing by 4 in the late innings. Randall set, here it comes. Now he shows bunt again, pulls it back, ball, a snap throw down to second, back in diving safely under the high throw of Bacho is Polson, and it's 2-0. And this is where Sacramento State, Reggie Christensen, he's frustrated because Plakus is trying to give you an out with a 4-run lead, and Randall can't throw a strike. 2-0. Let's see what happens. And he squares around to bunt, and he bunts it right back to Randall. It's a good one. He only has one play, goes to first to get the out. The runners advance to second and third. A perfect bunt by Plakus. He gets the job done. as Matson moves to second, Polson to third, 1 out in the inning. And here is Broussard. Well, you might be asking yourself, with the score 5-1, why bunt with Plakas up? Well, Plakas coming into the game was just 2 for 23. And, in fact, he's 2 for 24 now. A swing and a ground ball foul down the third base line off the bat of Broussard, who singled in his last plate appearance. He is 1 for 2. Broussard came into the ballgame batting just 178. 2 men on, 1 man out here in the 5th. The Wolverines with just 7 outs remaining. Ball misses down low. 1-1. Morales, a right-handed batter, is on deck. Scott Randall, he's only up around 54 pitches. A swing and a line drive right back to Randall. He stabs it to the left of the mound, and there are 2 away. So Broussard did not hit that. That was not a screamer. I think he got jammed, but a very nice play by Randall. And the Wolverines have some tough luck. So 2 away, and here's Morales. Marco is on deck. Morales singled back in the first inning. Bounced out in the third. He's 1 for 2. Matson at second. Polson at third. The pitch. A swing and a slowly hit ground ball to short. Charging is Torres. He throws to first to get Morales, and the inning is over. The Wolverines had runners on first and second with nobody out. However, they cannot score. They leave 2 stranded. We head to the 6th inning. It's Sacramento State 5, Utah Valley 1 on the WAC Digital Network.
At Intermountain Healthcare, we understand that broken arms haven't stopped. Babies continue to be born, emergencies continue to happen, and doctor visits are still needed. At Intermountain Healthcare, we've put the measures in place to safely care for you in these difficult times. So please don't put off the care you need, especially for stroke-like symptoms, chest pain, difficulty breathing, or other urgent care. We're here for you. Visit intermountainhealthcare.org/here-for-you to learn how to get the care you need.
The road to national championships runs through NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions. With exclusive access.
You ready to go? Let's have some fun.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app.
Introducing the new KSL Sports app, powered by KSLSports.com, Utah's only all-in local sports app, connecting you with all the action you love. Free. Download the free KSL Sports app today from your favorite app store.
Pinch hitter to lead things off for Sacramento State. He takes an awkward swing at a first pitch from Pettit, and it's 0-1. The pinch hitter is Logan Denholm, hitting for Gonzalez. Now he takes a fastball for a strike, and it's 0-2. We are in the top of the 6th of this 7-inning game. 5-1 Hornets. Here's a swing and a slow chopper on the third base side, foul. Denholm on the year is 2-for-16. A swing and a sharply hit ground ball up the middle, ranging to his left. He has it spinning, throwing to first, and it's just off the glove of Polson. What a play by Broussard. And I think Polson, it was going to be a tough play, but I think he should have squeezed that one. It was certainly not a perfect throw, high and away from the bag, but Polson, if he could have just got an inch more of that glove on it, that would have been a sensational play by Broussard. Had to range far up the middle, scooped it up on a hard-hit ball, and then spun around making the throw, but they could not complete the put-out. We're going to have another pinch hitter here, I believe. Maybe not. It's Moretto. The umpire pointed to him as if it's a pinch hitter, but Moretto is not. He homered back in the second inning as he takes a ball. Pettit set. Checks on the runner at first. The pitch. Fastball swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Slider in there for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Fastball misses down and away, and it is 2-2. Well, later today in Game 2 of this series, the starters will be Nick Sims, that's Drew Sims' younger brother, for the Wolverines, and Eli Saul for Sacramento State. Ball in the dirt. Sims keeps it in front of him and makes Denholm freeze at first base. 3-2 the count. 5-1 Sacramento State. Here in the top of the sixth of a 7-inning game. A swing and a foul back to the screen. We'll do it again. Well, on the out-of-town scoreboard, no other games underway in the WAC yet. The rest of those games will be played tonight. Pettit comes set, 3-2 pitch, swung on, line drive, base hit into right field. Going to second, stopping there as Marco comes up with a excellent throw to the cutoff man is Denholm, and Moretto's in there with a base hit, first and second, nobody out. And that brings up Torres. Tonight, Tarleton will be at Dallas Baptist. Tarleton got the win last night in Dallas. That was impressive. UT Rio Grande Valley will take on Dixie State down in St. George. That game will get underway at 6 o'clock Mountain Time. Northern Colorado is in Las Cruces facing New Mexico State. That game will get under at 6 o'clock local time here. And Seattle is down in Phoenix. Should be a good series, taking on Grand Canyon. Fastball catches the outside corner. Strike one to Torres, who bluffed a bunt. And it's 0-1. Speaking of Dixie, they had a nice win for a team that's transitioning to Division I. They beat Brigham Young on Tuesday night down in St. George. The one-strike pitch showing bunt again is Torres. He pulls it back. Ball misses up high, and it's 1-1 as Polson charges hard from first base as soon as he sees Torres square around. Speaking of Brigham Young, they've had a tough start to the year. They lost 2 in a row to Utah up in Salt Lake City last weekend. And the Wolverines will see BYU this Tuesday night. The runners go. The throw down to third. He is out at third base. What a throw by Sims. What a tag by Matson. 1 away as Moretto advances to second. But Denholm is caught stealing. That is the second time Sims has thrown out a runner today. Trying to steal. That's a big out. 1 away. Man at second base. The 1-2 pitch to Torres. A swing and a pop-up off and to the right and out of play. Well, Sacramento State being very aggressive. They lead 5-1. The 1-2 pitch. A swing and a slow roller back to the mound. The pitcher, Pettit, has it. Underhands to first to Polson. Gets the out. Advancing to third on the play is Moretto. And there are 2 down. I think that was a tougher play than it appeared. That ball took a weird spin off the bat of Torres. But Pettit made it look routine. And here's the top of the order, and Bohorquez. A big swing and a miss at a fastball, and it's 0-1. For Utah Valley, in the last of the 6th, it'll be Marcos, Sims, and Aarons, 3, 4, and 5. 5 runs on 9 hits, no errors for the Hornets. 1 run on 6 hits, no errors for UVU. There is a fastball that catches the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Utah Valley and Sac State have both left 4 runners on in this game. Now Pettit steps off, wants to run through the signs again. The 2-strike pitch. Fastball misses high and away, and it's 1-2. To Bohorquez, the leadoff man. Bohorquez doubled and scored a run back in the first inning. He has bounced out and popped up. 1 for 3. Hitting .303 on the year. Changeup misses down low, and the count is even at 2-2. I keep mentioning it, but just a lovely day in Utah Valley in the mid-60s-ish. A swing and a foul back off the glove of Sims and to the screen, and the count remains at 2-2. The Wolverines have kind of been thrown into the fire. No non-conference home series as a tune-up. They are facing the best of the best in the WAC in their home opener. 2-2 pitch, a swing, and another foul back to the screen. These games are so important. The top 6 teams go to the WAC tournament in Mesa in late May. Utah Valley, of course, vying to be one of them. It's a tough task this season, a loaded conference. Here's a swing and a sharply hit ground ball to Mick Matson at third. He has it, throws to first, and gets Bohorquez by a step. Nice play by Matson. He did not field it cleanly, but that ball was hit so hard he did not panic and was able to recover, and the Hornets strand a runner. No runs. We go to the last of the 6th inning. Work to do for the Wolverines. They trail Sacramento State 5-1.
Join the Wolverine Club, a simple message with a major impact.
Ghana's first Winter Games skeleton.
Support student athletes like former Utah Valley University track star, graduate, and current Olympian Akwasi Frimpong.
Yes, South Korea, here I come.
Akwasi was the first person to represent his nation of Ghana at the Winter Olympics in the skeleton. Support the next UVU Olympian by joining the Wolverine Club today.
pays off for Utah Valley. They trail by 6 runs, 3 outs to work with. Scott Randall back out on the mound for Sac State. He lost control of that one. That was high and away, not close to Polson. 1-0. So Randall has thrown just 75 pitches, a swing and a foul back, and it's 1-1. Trying to go the distance in this shortened game because it's game 1 of a doubleheader. Matson on deck, Plakus in the hole. From the windup, Randall throws. Fastball misses just outside. And Randall thought he had a strike. It was borderline. Rob McKinley says ball 2, 2-1. Polson this afternoon is 1 for 2 with a single. The 2-1 pitch. A swing and a drive into left center field. That's going to split the outfielders. That's going to roll all the way into the alleyway near the 488 marker. Here comes Polson digging for third. He has a leadoff triple. I say 488 marker. 427 marker. If it had been the 488 marker, Polson would have had an inside the park home run, but we are not playing at the old Polo Grounds in New York. Just 427 in left center field. So Polson with his second hit of the afternoon, and that one was a frozen rope, found the gap. So even if the Wolverines can't come back in this one, trying to build some momentum going into game 2, especially offensively. Here is Matson. The pitch to him, a swing and a foul back to the screen on a breaking ball. Also, if you're Utah Valley, you'd like to rally just to get Randall out of the game and make Steve Christiansen use some of his bullpen. The 1-strike pitch to Mick. He swings and misses, chasing a slider down and away. And it's 0-2. Matson 1 for 2 on the afternoon. The Wolverines in the home whites. The green trim and lettering. Sac State in the road grays with the green caps and trim. Hornets across the chest. 2-strike pitch. Fastball misses away. And it's 1-2. The sun currently hiding behind the clouds on a warm, calm day. The perfect opening day weather, considering it's March. Here's a weird spinning roller to first base. Wallstad has it, takes it himself to first. Coming in to score is Polson. So it is 8-3, Sacramento State. Matson picks up his first RBI of the season. He got jammed, and that ball spun counterclockwise all the way to first base. The pitch to Plakus is a strike taken on the outside corner, and I know you're asking yourself, really? You could tell it spun counterclockwise? No. It was either counterclockwise or clockwise. I took a shot. Here's a swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Plakus down 0-2. Well, Randall is close to completing his third outing of the season in which he has gone 7 innings. Ball misses down and away to Plakus. 1-2. Plakus laid a sacrifice bunt down, a good one back in the 5th. He is also struck out. He's 0 for 1 officially. There's a swing and a slow roller to third. Charging is Moretto. He gloves it. Has time to take a little crow hop. Throws to first and gets Plakus, and the Wolverines are down to their final out. Well, in game 2, it will be Eli Saul for Sacramento State, the right-hander. And for Utah Valley, it'll be the right-hander Nick Sims. And we'll see if his brother catches the back end of this doubleheader. A swing and a slow roller foul on the third base side off the bat of Broussard. And it's 0-1. Well, we saw today that Scott Randall was certainly not just hype. And no one really ever thought he was. He's been very good, giving up 3 runs on 8 hits through 7. Here's a swing and a foul down the right field line, and the Wolverines are down to their final strike. And I think it's safe to say Utah Valley will be glad to see Randall retire to the clubhouse after this one. The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball misses down and away, and it's 1-2. Just a reminder, fans, after the conclusion of this game, stick around. We'll have a brief post-game show. And then 30 minutes from the end of this one, we'll have Game 2 right here on the WAC Digital Network. 1-2 pitch, a swing and a little bloop. Shallow right center field. That one is going to fall into the Bermuda Triangle out there. A 2-out single for Broussard. He extends this ball game, and here is Morales. Sac State leading by 5 runs here in the ninth. So the second hit of the day for Broussard. Not a terribly hard hit ball by any means, but he'll take it. Considering Broussard came into this game batting just 178 on the year. So here is Morales. He came into the game batting 326. He is 1 for 2 with a single. A swing and a foul, high and off to the right. That single came way back in the first inning. Randall into his stretch. Randall has not retired the Wolverines in order this afternoon, which is surprising considering how well he's really pitched. The one strike pitch is swung on and popped up. This one on the left side of the infield. Who's it going to be? Moretto? It will be Moretto. He has it, and the ball game is over. Utah Valley falls in Game 1 to Sacramento State by a final of 8-3. So we will take a short break here on the WAC Digital Network and come back with our post-game commentary after this. Once again, the final, Utah Valley falls to Sacramento State 8-3. We'll be back.
Right next to UVU, Wolverine Crossing is a premier award-winning student property in Orem. With nearly $5 million in renovations, Wolverine Crossing has the look and feel of luxury living, including contemporary upgrades and top-tier amenities. Wolverine Crossing supports a strong academic environment, whether you're on campus or online, and the resident assistant program is nationally recognized, keeping you safe and secure. Lease right now and get $200 off your first month's rent. Wolverine Crossing. This is home.
At Murdoch Hyundai, the model year and sales event starts now. The open road to adventure begins at Murdoch Hyundai. Visit Murdoch Hyundai today and get 0% interest for 6 years on a new 2020 Santa Fe or Sonata. You walk through our doors, you feel like family at Murdoch Hyundai in Logan, Linden, and Murray.
At Intermountain Healthcare, we understand that broken arms haven't stopped. Babies continue to be born, emergencies continue to happen, and doctor visits are still needed. At Intermountain Healthcare, we've put the measures in place to safely care for you in these difficult times. So please, don't put off the care you need, especially for stroke-like symptoms, chest pain, difficulty breathing, or other urgent care. We're here for you. Visit intermountainhealthcare.org/here4you to learn how to get the care you need.
Winter has arrived, and with it, the Murdoch All-Wheel Drive event. Be prepared for any Utah winter roads. Visit Murdoch Hyundai today and get 0% interest for 5 years on a new Tucson. When you walk through our doors, you feel like family at Murdoch Hyundai in Logan, Linden, and Murray.
How does Costa Vida create the ultimate sweet pork burrito? We start by following our award-winning recipe, one that calls for everything to be made fresh, from scratch every day. Like our beautifully braised pork, seasoned beans, savory sauces, and delicious cilantro lime rice. Even our tortillas are cooked to order. It's a difference you can taste. Treat yourself to the ultimate sweet pork burrito, only at Costa Vida.
Jordan Bianucci back here on the WAC Digital Network as Utah Valley falls to Sacramento State. 8-3 the final game one of this doubleheader today. We will have a quick, brief post-game commentary. Let's just take a look at the final totals. Sacramento State with 8 runs on 12 hits, no errors. They left 6 on base. Utah Valley with 3 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 5. The win goes to Scott Randall. He improves to 3-0. He was very good. I think Utah Valley had some chances, but just Randall really put the clamp down when he needed to. Jesse Schmidt falls to 1-2. He gets the loss for the Wolverines. So Utah Valley, our next broadcast will be in about 20-25 minutes. So stay tuned, stay logged in. You may have to refresh your browser to take a look. The starting pitchers will be Eli Saul for Sacramento State and Nick Sims for Utah Valley. The time of the ball game was exactly 2 hours. We do not have an official attendance at the moment. The Wolverines they fall to 2-10 on the year, and they have lost now their 10th straight ball game. Sacramento State improves to 11-5 overall and 4-1 in conference play. So I'll say a brief goodbye for Ryan Pickens, my colleague who is on assignment. I'm Jordan Bianucci. We will speak with you in about 25 minutes for game number 2, a 9-inning affair between Sacramento State and Utah Valley. For now, we will say so long and talk to you soon from Orem. It's time for game 2 between Utah Valley and Sacramento State. Hello again, Jordan Bianucci with you as Sims, the starting pitcher for the Wolverines, has completed his warm-up tosses. He is ready to go. The younger brother, Nick Sims, will be throwing to Drew Sims behind home plate. Nick Sims, just to take a look at the numbers, he's 1-2 on the year. Started 3 games, has a 4.76 earned run average. We'll take a look at the lineups in just a moment, but we're ready to go. First pitch misses down low, ball 1 to Bohorquez. First pitch at 4:47 local time, and a ball misses down low, and it's 2-0. The sun is shining as a fastball misses low, and it's quickly 3-0 now to Bohorquez, who in game number 1 went 1 for 4 with a run scored. Takes another ball here, and it's a 4-pitch walk to begin this ball game. Not a good start for Nick Sims rather. Game time temperature 65 degrees and sunny. Just a beautiful day here in Orem. So here is Doyle, the right fielder. Into the stretch goes Sims. Now fastball misses inside. Sims really will just throw that fastball and the slider. At least that's what we've seen this season so far. Utah Valley fell behind in game 1 of this doubleheader. They do not want that to happen again. That's the 6th straight ball as a pitch misses inside. And Sims is having a tough time right now. And who knows, Doyle may sit dead red here as Sims checks on the runner. Fastball in there at the knees, called for a strike. And a pitch misses down and in. Ball 3, 3-1. Take a look at the Sac State batting order. Bohorquez led things off with a walk. Doyle is up there now with a 3-1 count, followed by Smith, Wallstad batting cleanup, Bacho batting 5th, McPhillips 6th, Moretto 7th, Torres batting 8th, and Bollinger batting 9th as Sims misses down low and he walks the 2nd consecutive batter he's faced. And here comes Eric Madsen just to try and calm the young man down. His brother's out there, Madsen's out there. A lot of adrenaline. Opening weekend, at home at least, for the Wolverines. But the Wolverines cannot, again, afford to fall behind in this ball game. Sacramento State is just too good. Defensively for Utah Valley, it is Drew Sims behind home plate, Polson at first. It is going to be Morales at second, Broussard at short, Madsen at third base, Aarons in left, Plakas in center, and Marco in right. All right, we're ready to go. Nobody out, 2 on, no score, top of the first inning. This is a 9-inning affair after the Wolverines dropped game 1 of this doubleheader. The pitch from Sims is a slider that stays up in the zone, taken for strike 1 to Smith. Smith in game 1. Well, first of all, we should say Smith is batting .519 on the year. Ball misses down low. He's had just 27 at bats, but it's quite a number. 3 home runs. So you got to be careful. Ball misses. It's 1-1. The pitch from Sims, a swing and a chopper foul on the third base side. And it's 1-2. Smith went 3 for 4 with an RBI in game 1. From the stretch, Sims set. The 1-2 offering. A check swing. Did he go around? He did, says the first base umpire. That is Dwayne Finley, and a huge out for Nick Sims, rather. I beg your pardon. So here's the left-handed hitting Wallstad. The pitch to Wallstad, a swing and a miss way out in front of the breaking ball. Wallstad, he had a huge game 1, 3 for 4 with 2 runs scored and 4 men batted home. That included a 2-run home run in the first inning. Trying to replicate that a bit here. 2 men on, 1 man out. He takes the ball down low. 1 ball and 1 strike to him. Ball down low, 2-1. Doyle is at first, Doyle is at first. Bojorquez at second base. They both walked to lead off this inning. Smith then struck out. The pitch, slider, misses down and in, and it's 3-1. So a huge moment early on in this game. Bacho is on deck. Sims working quickly. The 3-1 is swung on and chopped foul on the third base side, and the count now is full. Boy, would Sims love a double play ball here. The 3-2 pitch. A swing and a foul back to the screen. Wallstad was on that pitch. Just a tiny bit late. That one up in the zone. The Wolverines come into this ballgame with an overall record of 2-10. They are 0-1 in conference play. Sacramento State is 11-5 and 4-1 in conference play. 3-2 pitch, swung on, ground ball through the right side, base hit. They're going to send the runner. That's Bojorquez. The throw comes through, but it is late. It's 1-0 Hornets as Doyle takes third base. In there with an RBI single is Wallstad. Not a terribly hard hit ball, but placed perfectly. And the Hornets strike first once again. Bojorquez really showed some speed there. So here's Bacho, the designated hitter. Hitting .226 on the season. He takes a fastball down and away, ball 1. The Hornets do not need a base hit to score a run here. A sacrifice fly would do the job, and the infield's playing back, so even a ground ball could do it if it weren't turned into a double play. This one's lifted into shallow right field. Going back is Morales, the second baseman. He has it. Coming way down the line, maybe halfway down that third base line, is Doyle. As the ball is caught in shallow right field, he retreats to third, and there are 2 away. A huge out, number 2 for Nick Sims. For Nick Sims, you face McPhillips here, and if you can get him, hopefully you can settle down and ease into this ball game, get into a rhythm. McPhillips on the year hitting .231. First pitch misses down and away, ball 1. Slider, kind of a frisbee-looking slider there, catches the outside corner for a called strike, and it's 1-1. Sims working very quickly. Here comes the 1-1 offering. A swing and a foul back atop the rooftop. That was a hard fastball that McPhillips fought off, and the count is 1-2 strikes. 2 men on, 2 men out, 1-0 Sacramento State, just underway in the top of the first inning. Sims peering in, his brother drops the sign. Now he's ready. Here comes the pitch. A swing and a miss, and he struck him out. On a slider down low, a nice job by Nick Sims to work around the damage. The Hornets do get 1 run, but it could have been much worse. They strand 2 on just 1 hit. We head to the last of the first inning. It's the Hornets 1, the Wolverines coming up.
At UCCU, we do mortgages fast.
Seriously fast. Just use your phone or computer to fill out UCCU's super easy mortgage application.
You'll receive an instant pre-approval before you start shopping.
Your completed mortgage file will be underwritten by UCCU's very own in-house professionals.
Like us.
Seriously fast.
Buying or refinancing a home has never been this easy.
Seriously fast and super easy.
It's what I do.
It's what I do.
It's what we do.
Introducing the new KSL Sports app, powered by KSLSports.com, Utah's only all-in local sports app, connecting you with all the action you love. Free. Download the free KSL Sports app today from your favorite app store.
One to nothing Sacramento State as we head to the last of the first. Bo Jorquez to lead things off, the freshman. I beg your pardon. That is Sac State's leadoff man as I shuffle my papers for this game too. It is Garrett Broussard who swings at the first pitch and fouls it back to the screen. 0-1. Noah Takix, the right-hander on the mound for Sac State. The right-hander winds and fires. Breaking ball misses down and away, and it's 1-1. Well, the Wolverines would love nothing more, and I think it's important that they answer here in the last of the first after giving up the 1 run in the top half. The pitch, fastball up and in, and Broussard takes ball 2. Takix, we'll take a look at his numbers. He's working quickly, on top. He winds and fires. Broussard takes a fastball inside, ball 3, 3-1. Noah Takix, the freshman with a 3.86 earned run average. This is just the 3rd game he has started. He's appeared in 4 games. Thrown 9 1/3 innings as this one swung on and lifted into right field, but right at the right fielder coming in to make the grab is Doyle. He had to hurry out there, but he makes a nice play, and there's 1 away. So Broussard hits the ball hard, but just an out. As for the numbers for Takix, he's thrown 9 1/3 innings, walked 2, struck out. Opponents are hitting .250 off of him. So here is Morales. Morales swings at the first pitch and lifts it high and foul off to the right. It'll be Morales here batting second, then Marco, Sims, Aaron's batting 5th, Luna in the 6th spot, Polson batting 7th, Matson batting 8th, and Plakis in center field batting 9th. Here's a swing and a chopper foul, third base side, and it's 0-2 to Morales. Morales in game 1 went 1 for 4. He's batting .314 on the season. He leads the Wolverines in that category. I beg your pardon, his average has come up to .319. Nothing in 2, the pitch to him. A swing and a ground ball to third. Right at the third baseman. He scoops it up, throws to first, and there are 2 away. And I'll tell you what, Stephen Moretto over there, he's glad. No one's more happy than him that the Wolverines put in this new turf, because that kind of a hard hit ball coming off the lip of the grass, that could have been an adventure in the past, but no longer. That one stayed true. Here's the pitch to Marco. He swings at the first pitch and grounds it up the middle for a base hit, a low liner rather, into left center field. There's a 2-out knock for Alexander Marco, who homered in game 1. Stay hot, Alexander Marco. And that'll bring up Drew Sims. The pitch to Sims. Fastball misses down and away. Ball 1. Sims picked up his first base hit of the season in game 1 today. So he has to be feeling much lighter. Much more relaxed, you would think. The 1-0 pitch coming. Fastball misses down and away again. 2-0. Sims takes a strike right down the pipe. And it's 2-1. 1 man on, 2 men out, 1-0 Hornets, bottom of the first inning. And a pitch misses down and away. That looked like a slider. And it's 3-1 to Sims. So he can look fastball here, but in today's game, who knows what you'll get. Guys are so comfortable throwing the breaking ball in any count. 3-1 pitch. Fastball swung on, chopped foul. It caroms off the dugout, the fence in front of the Utah Valley dugout on the third base side. Three-two pitch. There goes the runner. Fastball missed inside. Ball 4. So the Wolverines with a 2-out rally here. Good at bat from Drew Sims, and that will bring up Jeff Ahrens. And McPhillips is going to head out to the mound to have a quick word with Takix. So Utah Valley threatening, trailing 1-0. The pitch to Jeff Ahrens. Here it is. Fastball right there on the outside corner, strike 1. Takix out of Victoria, British Columbia, up in Canada. He comes set. The 1-strike offering. Ahrens takes a ball down in the dirt. A breaking ball that was not close, and it's 1-1. Broussard lined out to begin the inning. Morales then bounced out. Marco singled, and Sims walked. That's where we are. First and second, 2 outs. 1-0 Hornets. Now, Takix steps off and looks the runners back. The 1-1 pitch to Ahrens. Slider, a good one, falls in there for a strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-2. Should Aaron's reach, it would be Brandon Luna. The 1-2 offering. Slider misses down and away. A good take by Aarons. That was not borderline, but tempting to swing at. Aaron's a right-handed batter, hitting .214 on the year. Has had just 14 at-bats. Had a multi-hit game last weekend at Portland, though. 2-2, swung on and missed. He struck him out. So the Wolverines get 2 men on. They leave them stranded. We head to inning number 2. It is the Hornets 1, the Wolverines nothing on the WAC Digital Network.
Right next to UVU, Wolverine Crossing is a premier award-winning student property in Orem. With nearly $5 million in renovations, Wolverine Crossing has the look and feel of luxury living, including contemporary upgrades and top-tier amenities. Wolverine Crossing supports a strong academic environment, whether you're on campus or online, and the resident assistant program is nationally recognized.
One to nothing Sacramento State as we begin inning number 2 here in Orem. First pitch from Sims is a fastball that misses inside to Moretto. A swing and a high fly ball into shallow left center field near the foul line. It's going to be the shortstop Broussard to make the play, and there's one down. So here's Torres with one away and the base is empty. Well, that's a good sign for Sims. He walked the first 2 batters he faced in the first inning. He gets Moretto here, though. First pitch fastball called for a strike. The home plate umpire is Dwayne Finley. First base, Nathan White. And Robert McKinley is the third base umpire. Check swing, and I think it hit the knob of Torres' bat, and it did. It's 0-2. From the windup, Sims throws. Breaking ball misses inside. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Torres, the shortstop, takes down and in, and it's 2-2. Torres is a junior out of Hawaii. I would try to pronounce his hometown, but it would not go well. There's a swing and another high pop-up. Behind third base once again. Broussard, the shortstop, over, makes the grab. Makes it look casual. And there are quickly 2 down. So here's Bollinger. Jack Bollinger coming into the ballgame batting .188. No homers, 5 RBIs. The pitch to the left-handed batter is swung on and chopped foul on the first base side. Well, those are 2 big outs for Nick Sims to begin this inning. Moretto, the leadoff man, for example, who is in the 8th spot, he has 2 home runs on the year and 11 RBIs. Meanwhile, Torres, who just popped up, he has a home run as well early on this season. So the bottom of the order has been fairly productive for the Hornets. Ball misses, and it's 1-1. From the windup, Sims throws to Sims. Sims to Sims, and a ball misses outside. Just a picture-perfect evening here in Orem. Off-speed pitch called for a strike on the outside corner, and it's 2-2. You have the snow-capped Wasatch Mountains beyond left and center field, even beyond right field as they make their way south. A swing and a liner foul way down the left field line and into the UVU bullpen. Sims trying to put down the Hornets in order here in the second. Sacramento State leads 1-0. Slider just misses off the outside corner, and the count runs full. Should Bollinger reach, it would turn the order over, and Bojorquez would come to the plate. Sims throws, and he missed with a breaking ball outside. His third walk in 2 innings. 2-out walk turns the order over. Here is Bojorquez. So that'll be frustrating for Sims. He was ahead in that count, and he lost Bollinger, who's batting just 188. Now he's got to face Bojorquez, a right-handed hitter, batting 299. Slider catches the outside corner, strike 1. Jorge Bojorquez, that's a good name, by the way. Jorge Bojorquez, 299 hitter, 3 homers, 18 RBIs. He takes a strike here, a slider in there, and it's quickly 0-2 to him. In game 1, Bojorquez went 1 for 4. Standing straight up in that right-handed batter's box, waving the bat behind his right ear. Now he swings and just gets a piece of one, fouling it back to the backstop. Utah Valley trying to snap a 10-game losing streak. Nothing into the count. Here it comes. A swing and a shot to third base. Backhanded by Matson near the foul line. He throws across the diamond to get Bojorquez. What a play by Mick Matson. And the inning is over. The Hornets strand a runner, no runs. On to the last of the second. It's Sac State 1, the Wolverines nothing.
At Intermountain Healthcare, we understand that broken arms haven't stopped. Babies continue to be born, emergencies continue to happen, and doctor visits are still needed. At Intermountain Healthcare, we've put the measures in place to safely care for you in these difficult times. So please don't put off the care you need, especially for stroke-like symptoms, chest pain, difficulty breathing, or other urgent care. We're here for you. Visit intermountainhealthcare.org/here-for-you to learn how to get the care you need.
It will be Doyle, Smith, and Wallstad to come to the plate here. That is, if it were the top of the inning, which it is not. It is the bottom of the second inning. Luna, Polson, and Matson due up for Utah Valley. Takic's back out on the mound. First pitch in there for a called strike to the left-handed hitting Luna. Luna sent one over the right field wall in game 1. The 1-strike offering to him. Breaking ball stays high, and it's 1-1. For Luna, that was his first home run of the year. He is batting .278. 1-0 Sacramento State. Here's the pitch. A swing and a slow roller to third. Charging is Moretto. He gloves it. Has plenty of time with the slow-footed Luna running. And he is put out for out number 1. So here's Polson. Base is empty, nobody out. Or excuse me, base is empty, 1 out. Polson takes a high fastball. He thought about it, but checked his swing easily. Well, fans, tomorrow's ball game has been moved to 1 o'clock local time as Polson takes a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1. So first pitch, 1 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, and then the finale on Sunday at noon. The 1-1, Polson swings and is in front of this one, so he pulls it well foul over the grassy berm down the third base line that extends all the way into left center field. Early enough in spring that the grass is not quite green, and not close actually. Brown grass right now where the kids are out playing some catch. A swing and a miss as Polson chases a ball in the dirt. McPhillips tags him to complete the strikeout. That is the second strikeout for Takix, and there are 2 down. Matson, who made a stellar defensive play to end the top half of this inning, swings and misses at a high fastball here. Matson is just 7 for 37 early on this year. The Wolverines' offense, they've struggled as a ball misses down and in, 1-1 to Mick. Utah Valley particularly has struggled with the clutch hits. Timely hitting, as they say. The 1-1 pitch. A fastball swung on and fought off foul high into the right, and it's 1-2 to Matson. Well, Noah Takix has done a very nice job of getting ahead of hitters early on in this ball game. The center fielder is shading the right-handed hitting Matson toward right center. A big hole in left center. In fact, Matson goes to left here, drops in a looping liner. He's in there with a 2-out base hit. And Plakus will come to bat. The Wolverines have done this in Game 1 and now in Game 2. Several 2-out rallies, but they just haven't been able to come up with the big hits. And it's tough when you have 2 outs. You'd like to get some base runners on earlier in the inning when you have some maneuver room, some room for error, as Plakus takes a strike. Takix from the stretch, the pitch. A swing and a chopper foul on the third base side, and just like that, it's 0-2 to Plakus, who is just 2 for 25 this year. Plakus went 0 for 2 in Game 1. The 6'3" freshman comes home. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a slider. And the Wolverines are down in the bottom of the second. They get a hit. They leave a man stranded. No runs. On to inning number 3. It's Sacramento State 1, Utah Valley nothing on the WAC Digital Network.
We can stand together by standing far apart.
Stay 6 feet apart from other people.
Wear your mask when you go out. Wash your hands often.
If you feel sick, stay home. Be respectful of others.
The choices you make are critical. By protecting yourself, it helps protect all of us.
Your actions can save lives.
What we do now will shape our future.
Stay safe.
Join the Wolverine Club, a simple message with a major impact.
Finds the back of the net for the Wolverines!
Support student athletes like former Utah Valley University women's soccer star, graduate, and Rhodes Scholar finalist Hannah Bruce. Not only is Hannah the first UVU student athlete to be a Rhodes Scholar finalist, she is currently studying to earn a master's degree in neuroscience at the renowned University of Oxford in England. Support the next Wolverine Rhodes Scholar finalist by joining the Wolverine Club today.
Sims, the first pitch to Doyle is swung on and chopped foul. 0-1, the count to the left-handed hitter. Doyle walked back in the first inning. There's an off-speed pitch from Sims in there for a called strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Down in the dirt, blocked by Big Brother from Younger Brother. The two brothers battery mates this evening, this late afternoon. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count to Doyle. 1-0 Sac State. A swing and a high foul ball off and to the left. And the count remains at 1-2 as a few more fans file in. Limited capacity. Everybody sitting in their socially distanced pods here at UCCU Ballpark. A fastball caught him looking. Strikeout number 3 for Sims. Gets the leadoff man, and it'll be Smith. Here's the right-handed hitting left fielder as he takes a strike. And it's 0-1. Now Sims really pouring in the strikes, quickly 0-2. He struggled with his command, especially in the first inning. Gave up 1 run. He has since really calmed down. The 2-strike offering. Check swing, doesn't matter. He got him looking on a called strike 3 on the outside corner. That was a beauty. That looked like a fastball, and Smith knew it. Strikeout number 4 for Sims. 2 away, bases empty. And here is Wallstad, who knocked in the only run in this game, back in the first inning. The left-handed batter takes a fastball just off the plate. Outside, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. From the windup, Nick Sims throws. Fastball just below the kneecaps, ball 2. A swing and a sharply hit ground ball on the first base side, but foul, and it's 2-1. Wallstad hitting .404 on the year. He's had 52 at-bats, including 1 homer. Ball misses down low, and now it's 3-1. Wallstad's home run came in game 1 of this doubleheader. 3-1 pitch to him. He misses up high with the fastball. Sims kind of hops off the mound on 1 foot. He's frustrated that he lost Wallstad. And there's a man on first base with 2 outs for Bacho. Dawson Bacho, the junior, came into the ballgame batting .226. Had a single with an RBI in the first inning as the ball misses down and away to him. Bacho hitting .267 with runners on this season. The 1-0 from Sims. Here it is. Fastball, inside, ball 2. Polson holding on Wallstad at first base. He is 0 for 1 in stolen base attempts this season. Righty versus righty, the 2-0. A swing and a drive down the left field line, hooking foul. Fans, whether you're enjoying a ball game at home or here at UCCU Ballpark, don't forget to reach for an ice-cold Pepsi, the official soft drink of Utah Valley Athletics. Sims misses with a fastball up high, and it's 3-1. Now a throw over to first base. Backed in safely, easily was Wallstad. 3-1 pitch, swung on. That one's hit hard into left field. Going back into his left is Ahrens. He dives. He makes the grab. What a play by Jeff Ahrens. Going back into his left, he robs Bacho of extra bases and saves a run. We go to the last of the third inning. It's 1-0 Sacramento State on the WAC Digital Network.
How does Costa Vida create the ultimate sweet pork burrito? We start by following our award-winning recipe, one that calls for everything to be made fresh, from scratch every day. Like our beautifully braised pork, seasoned beans, savory sauces, and delicious cilantro lime rice. Even our tortillas are cooked to order. It's a difference you can taste. Treat yourself to the ultimate sweet pork burrito, only at Costa Vida.
Get the breaking news, weather, and traffic you need to know before you go. Wake up to real stories from real people. The news specialists on KSL Today. Mornings made special.
I love this view.
I love that every time this commercial airs, I get to drink another Mountain Dew.
Drew Sims to lead things off for Utah Valley in the last of the fourth inning. They trail Sacramento State 1-0. Noah Tokix back out on the mound. The first pitch misses down low, ball one. Sims walked in his first plate appearance as a fastball misses down and in, ball two. Sims has had a very slow start offensively here in 2021, but he picked up his first base hit of the year in game one of this doubleheader. So hopefully that gets him going. There's a swing and a drive into left center field. Coming in is the left fielder Smith, and it just hangs up for him. I think Drew Sims hit that one off the end of the bat because I thought that was hit much harder, and it died out there. So Sims is retired. And here's Jeff Ahrens. Right-handed batter. Swings and misses at a fastball. Boy, Tokix reached back and put something extra on that one. It's 0-1. Ahrens came to bat in the first inning with 2 men on and 2 men out. And he struck out. He is 0 for 1. He swings and misses here at another fastball, and it's 0-2. The 2-strike pitch from Tokix. A swing and a foul off to the right. Another fastball. This one just about knee high. Ahrens spoils it, and it's 0-2. Or I should say it remains 0-2. Ahrens on the year batting an even 200 in 15 at-bats. The 2-strike pitch. A swing and a looping liner. That's going to fall into left center field. It'll take one hop in front of Smith. Nice job by Jeff Ahrens to battle back from 0-2 and reach base on the single. So the Wolverines have a base runner with 1 out, and here is Brandon Luna, the left-handed hitter who sent one deep and over the right field wall back in game 1. Luna, the designated hitter, taking his time now, steps in. An even stance, number 44. Ahrens leads at first. First pitch slider in there for a called strike on the inside. With Ahrens at first base, I should say with Wallstad holding on Ahrens at first base, there's a huge hole on that right side for the left-handed hitting Luna, should he pull one. 1-0 Sac State, last of the 4th inning, 1 out. Bollinger in center field is pulled way over to the right. A swing and a foul tip, and ouch, that caught McPhillips, the catcher. And that caught him where no man wants to be caught. And he is down on all fours, just, he's in pain. And our hearts go out to you, my man. That's going to take a minute to recover from. I don't care. You can say, well, he's wearing a cup. It doesn't matter. So we'll take a minute. The home plate umpire walks out to the pitcher's mound to give Takix a new baseball, and even the folks running the in-game PA, the music, they're going to throw on a tune to give Takix some real time. Here comes the athletic trainer for Sac State with just a cup of water, and it looks like he'll be able to remain in the game. Man, these guys behind the dish, nobody tougher. So we're ready to go. 0-2 the count to Luna. Ahrens at first base. 1 out. The middle infield double play depth. In fact, Bohorquez is playing fairly shallow at second base. The 0-2 to Luna. A check swing. He went around. No, he didn't. Wow. From up here, it looked like he certainly went around. And then the umpire appealed to the second base umpire. That's Robert McKinley. Instead of appealing to Nathan White at first, who would have a better view of the call. I'm not sure if he went around or not, but if he did, the Wolverines caught a break. That was, I don't think I've seen that before. The 1-2 pitch to Luna. Let's see if he can take advantage. Slider misses down and in. 2-2. A nice job by Brandon to battle back. I'm not sure if the home plate umpire, Finley, went to second base for that appeal because he figured Robert McKinley is watching the runner at first. I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen that. 2-2 pitch. Fastball misses up high, and the count runs full from 0-2 to 3-2. A good at bat from Brandon Luna with Cade Polson looming on deck. Hornets leading the Wolverines 1-0 in the last of the 4th inning. 1 out with a man at first base. Ahrens a short lead. Here's the 3-2 pitch, a swing and a high fly ball behind third base. Coming in is Smith, the left fielder. He will make the grab in shallow left, maybe 45, 50 feet off the foul line, and they're 2 away. So it'll be up to Cade Polson to try to keep this inning going. It's going to get tougher and tougher for the hitters to see the baseball. The shade has now encroached on the batter's area, so the ball is coming from the sunshine into the shade, and it's going to be really tough for pretty much the remainder of this ball game, depending on how fast it moves along. Throw over to first. Aarons back in diving. Aarons has not attempted to steal a base this season. The pitch. A swing and a high drive. Deep to left. At the wall. Looking up. It's gone! A home run for Cade Polson. And Utah Valley takes a 2-1 lead. That was hit so high that I don't think anyone in the ballpark could tell if that one was going to get out of here. There are not a whole lot of fans, or maybe 300 fans here, but it was absolutely silent. Smith went back to the wall and just kept staring up until finally that one just made it over that chain link extension in left field, and the Wolverines take the lead. Wow. Who are these guys? 3 home runs in a game and a half here. Here is Marco Alexander. The Wolverines take their first lead of this series. Alexander hit a homer back in game 1. He swings here and fouls one at home plate. After taking a ball, it's 1-1. For Polson, it's his first home run of the year. Hey, when the weather's warm, if it's above 60 degrees and you put any kind of charge in it, it will carry. The 1-1 to Marco, and he takes a slider way outside. It's 2-1. I mean, off the bat, that was hit so high you almost thought, well, that might be a fairly routine fly ball, but it just kept carrying. Fastball misses low. 3-1. Well, Wolverine fans, this could be fun if Utah Valley can get the bats going this season. 3-1 pitch to Marco. He takes a ball down low. Ball 4. And the Hornets begin to get ready in the bullpen. Here is Jake Plakas. Well, how big was the Jeff Aarons single with 1 out after falling behind 0-2? Because he was on base, the Wolverines are ahead. And here comes, I believe that's the pitching coach, Tyler Latorre, for Sacramento State to have a word on the mound. Well, fans, tomorrow, once again, the Wolverines will be here at doTERRA Field at UCCU Ballpark, taking on these Hornets in Game 3 of this 4-game set. Tomorrow afternoon, first pitch at 1 o'clock. On Sunday, it is at noon, first pitch. And then this coming Tuesday, the Wolverines will travel the 8 or so miles to Provo to take on BYU, an in-state matchup. Ryan Pickens and I will have that one for you on GoUVU. Fastball swung on, fouled off the glove of McPhillips, and it's 0-1. It's almost like Latorre came out there and told Takix, quit messing around, rear back and challenge this guy. That's what he did there with a fastball. Plakas struck out back in the 2nd inning. 2-1 Utah Valley. The 1-strike offering. Down in the dirt. Nice stop by McPhillips behind home plate, keeping Marco at first base. 1-1 the count. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. A swing and a miss. Plakas laid on a high fastball, and it's 1-2. The wind lazily blowing from right to left now. Looking at the flag beyond center field. Big hole on the right side with the runner being held on. The pitch. misses down low. And I keep saying Marco's at first base. Still working the rust off after some months out of the booth. That is Mick Matson, I beg your pardon. Mick Matson walked. He is at first base. The pitch. Fastball misses way up high, and it's 3-2 now to Plakas. So with the walk that Matson coaxed, he's been on base twice tonight. Full count, the pitch. There goes Matson. A swing and a chopper to third to the left of Moretto. It gets through into left field. Matson digging for third. Coming up with it is Smith in left. Ball will be cut off. Matson holds at third base. In there with a single right through the 5.5 hole is Plakas. And the Wolverines are threatening. Once again here in the fourth inning. 2 outs, 2 men on. Top of the order in Broussard coming to the plate. That ball was wasn't hit terribly hard, but placed perfectly. And it got a good bounce off that turf. And that's going to do it for Noah Takix. So Sacramento State will go to the bullpen with 2 men on and 2 men out. Coming up, it'll be the right-handed hitting Broussard. We'll take a break. Utah Valley leads Sacramento State 2-1. We're in the fourth.
Some people see just another local Utah sports app. Oh, wait, what? A local Utah sports app? Introducing the new KSL Sports app, powered by KSLSports.com, Utah's only all-in local sports app, connecting you with all the action you love. The latest news, insider analysis, podcasts from the pros, and so much more. Free. Available right now, anywhere you are. Download the free KSL Sports app today from your favorite app store.
At UCCU, we do mortgages fast.
Seriously fast.
Just use your phone or computer to fill out UCCU's super easy mortgage application.
And buying or refinancing a home has never been this easy.
Seriously fast and super easy.
Brady Rodriguez, the new left-hander in for Sacramento State. He will face Broussard with 2 men on and 2 men out. Rodriguez has been pretty good this year. 10 innings pitched, has given up just 2 runs, struck out 11, walked 5. Opponents are hitting just 147 off of him. So he's been good, not just pretty good. Working from the stretch, lefty versus righty. The pitch, a swing and a miss. Rodriguez started him off with an off-speed pitch, and Broussard was way out in front. Plakas at first base. He singled. Matson at third. He walked and reached third on that Plakas single. 2 runs in here in the fourth for the Wolverines. The 1-strike pitch is lifted into right field. Going back is Doyle. He will now square up, settle under it, and make the grab. However, Utah Valley puts 2 on the board thanks to a 2-run big fly off the bat of Cade Polson. We go to inning number 5. It's Utah Valley 2, the Hornets 1.
Some people see just another local Utah sports app. Oh, wait, what? A local Utah sports app? Introducing the new KSL Sports app, powered by KSLSports.com, Utah's only all-in local sports app, connecting you with all the action you love. The latest news, insider analysis, podcasts from the pros, and so much more. Free. Available right now, anywhere you are. Download the free KSL Sports app today from your favorite app store.
Utah Valley leading 2-1 as we head to inning number 5. First pitch from Sims is in there for a called strike to the leadoff man, Bojorquez. That's a swing and a base hit into left field. And the leadoff man is on for the Hornets here in the top of the 5th. So that's exactly what Sacramento State needed. Sims had settled into a pretty good groove the last 2 innings, but he gives up the leadoff single here. Polson holding the runner on with the left-handed hitting Doyle at the plate. He swings and hits a little dribbler foul on the first base side, and I think he fouled that one off his right foot. So that's just going around tonight. Ouch. Doyle walked in the first, struck out in the third. Ball misses down low. The 1-1 pitch coming. A swing and a pop-up off into the left, onto the rooftop. And it's 1-2. Doyle reached base back in the first inning, where he was eventually stranded. Utah Valley with 2 runs on 5 hits. The Hornets with 1 run on 2 hits. Sims ready at the belt, the 1-2 offering. A swing and a ground ball, chopper to second. This could be 2. Morales, backhand throw to second, and wisely Broussard holds on to it, so they get the fielder's choice. Bojorquez is retired from the base paths. At first is Doyle. That was a really nice play by Morales. Fielding the high chopper, then flipping that to second, backhand style. Very smooth. The Wolverines and the Hornets have played good defense in these first 2 games today. A slider misses down and away to the big right-handed hitting Smith. He has struck out twice in this ball game. It's a wise decision by Broussard. How many times in the past have we seen shortstops decide to get greedy and try to turn that double play when they really didn't need to? Now the runner is cut off first. Polson didn't know, throws down to second. They get him anyway. He's out. The ball was in the turf. Sims came up with it very quickly through a snap throw to first base. Polson didn't realize that the runner was caught in no man's land. He swiped a tag at a phantom ghost trying to get back to first base. Then he was just able to throw to second. The runner would have been safe, but he slid past the bag. And smartly, I believe that was Morales. It was either Morales or Broussard covering who kept the tag on him. Now a ball misses down. It's 2-0 to Smith with the bases empty. Wow, what a sequence of events there. And I think, here's the 2-0, it is a strike on the inside corner. I think that Doyle sliding into second base, not used to playing on this turf, that caused him to come off the bag potentially. Talking to some guys before the game, players, coaches, they say you have to slide early on this turf. You slide further, faster, especially when it's wet. It's not wet right now, but I think that may have contributed to him coming off the bag there. Here's a strike, and it's 2-2 to Smith. Well, to win games against a really good team like Sac State, you need breaks like that. 2-2 pitch misses and misses badly as Sims hits Doyle in the back with a 2-2 fastball. So that's a mistake, obviously. Base is empty, 2 outs, and you gift a base runner. Here is Wallstad, who singled in a run back in the first and hit a home run in game 1. First pitch, that looked like a slider on the outside corner, strike 1. Sim's slider does not have a real hard cut to it. So a fastball that moves and a slider that doesn't move, they look fairly similar sometimes. That one's roped down the right field line. Heading first to third is Smith. He will hold up there as Marco digs it out in the corner. In there with a single is Wallstad. That ball was smoked, and it was hit so hard that Wallstad had to stay at first base. He didn't have time to try for two. So now the Wolverines are in trouble of relinquishing their lead. First and third, here is Bacho, the ninth man to come to bat in this inning. Here's a swing and a ground ball past the diving Madsen and into left field. A run will come in to score, and it is 2-2. And I say the ninth man to come to the inning. I beg your pardon. That is not the case. Scorecard. That's called a scorecard malfunction on my part. So Bacho picks up an RBI. And here is McPhillips. Now I believe McPhillips is the ninth man to come to bat. So the Wolverines have the bases empty. And thanks to some unforced errors, it is now tied 2-2, and the Hornets are threatening to take the lead. 2-0 to McPhillips. This is the seventh man to come to the plate for Sac State. Runners on first and second, a swing and a sharply hit ground ball to Madsen. He has it, steps on third for the force, and the inning's over. However, the Hornets score one, and we are tied at 2 as they leave 2 stranded on the base paths. We go to the last half of the fifth. 2-2 our score on the WAC Digital Network.
At Intermountain Healthcare, we understand that broken arms haven't stopped. Babies continue to be born, emergencies continue to happen, and doctor visits are still needed. At Intermountain Healthcare, we've put the measures in place to safely care for you in these difficult times. So please don't put off the care you need, especially for stroke-like symptoms, chest pain, difficulty breathing, or other urgent care. We're here for you. Visit intermountainhealthcare.org/here-for-you to learn how to get the care you need.
The road to national championships runs through NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions. With exclusive access.
Ready to go?
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com and the NCAA Sports app.
Introducing the new KSL Sports app, powered by KSLSports.com, Utah's only all-in local sports app, connecting you with all the action you love. Free. Download the free KSL Sports app today from your favorite app store.
So here is Mitch Morales to hit tie game, bottom of the fifth. The lefty back out on the mound for Sacramento State, Rodriguez kicks and fires, and there's a swing and a high drive down the right field line. Slicing foul. It'll one hop the warning track and head over the wall. 0-1. Morales facing Rodriguez for the first time. Marco on deck, Sims in the hole. 2-2 our score. From the stretch, here comes the pitch, a swing and a chopper foul on the third base side. And it's 0-2. The Wolverines trying to answer back after taking the lead in the 4th inning and relinquishing the lead in the 5th. 0-2 is swung on, looping liner, base hit into right field. That'll two-hop Doyle. And a leadoff single for Morales. And finally, the Wolverine bats seem to be coming alive. That's their 6th hit. And that brings up to Alexander Marco. Marco singled back in the 1st, bounced out to shortstop in the 3rd. He's 1 for 2. Hitting .262 on the year. Hit his first home run in Game 1 of this series. There's a swing and a high drive deep to left. Bollinger back at the wall. Now he squares up on the track and makes the grab. Going halfway and retreating to first is Morales. Marco hits one deep, but is retired on one pitch. So here's Drew Sims. Lefty versus righty. It's the 4th man that Rodriguez has faced. Fastball misses away, ball 1. Rodriguez set at the belt. The 1-0 is swung on, jammed Sims, and he popped it back and out of play. Rodriguez, a 5'10", 168-pound junior out of El Dorado Hills. That is right there in the Sacramento area. Went to Del Oro High School. Fastball misses outside. And it's 2-1. Check that. Rodriguez went to Oak Ridge High School. The 2-1. Sims takes a fastball high. And it is 2-1. The catcher walked in the 1st inning. Flied out in the 4th. First time he's faced Rodriguez. Big hole on the right side with Wallstad holding on the runner. 3-1 pitch is swung on and fouled back. And the count runs full. Jeff Ahrens is on deck. 2-2 our score. Last of the 5th inning. There goes the runner, and they have him picked off. Throw to first, down to second. The tag is in time, and Morales is erased from the base paths. Rodriguez, the lefty, had a good move, and it looked like Morales was going on first movement, and it did not work out. So just like that, the bases are empty, and there are 2 away. Fastball misses down low, and he walks Sims. So with 2 outs, it'll be Ahrens with a man at first base. Ahrens came to bat last inning with the bases empty and 1 out, and he really sparked Utah Valley's rally. He singled, Eventually came around to score in that 2-run fourth. Aarons waiting. Now the ball in the dirt. A really nice stop by McPhillips. He wasn't exactly a fundamentally sound stop. He came up out of his crouch and just kind of picked it to his left. Hey, but it got the job done. Sims, a slow runner, held on by Wallstead at first. Rodriguez set at the belt. Here it comes. Breaking ball in there for a called strike, and it's 1-1 to Jeff. Aaron steps out, takes a look at the dugout, has what he wants as far as sign-wise from Eric Madsen. The 1-1 pitch. A swing and a liner up the middle, base hit. Sims will stop at second as Bollinger comes up with it and throws into the cutoff man. That's the shortstop Torres, but Aarons with a single. Stay hot, Jeff Aarons. And there are 2 men on with 2 men out for Brandon Luna. 0 for 2 in this ball game. The left-handed hitter hit his first home run in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. Lefty versus lefty. Ooh, fastball just missed below the knees. That was a pretty good-looking pitch. And I don't blame Rodriguez for staring in at Dwayne Finley and inquiring as to where that one missed. The 1-0 pitch. Luna takes ball 2. That one low and away. That was close too, but a ball. It's a very good take by Brandon Luna. Two to 2 our score. Fastball on the outside corner called for a strike, and that one seemed worse than the last 2. That one seemed low and away for sure, but called a strike, and it's 2-1. Perhaps a makeup call from Dwayne Finley. Who knows? 2 men on, 2 men out. The 2-1 pitch, and the catcher can't find it. And McPhillips finally sees it in the right-handed batter's box as Rodriguez swipes at the throw back to him. He's a little miffed. He's not quite as sharp right now with Luna at the plate, and guess who? Polson lingering on deck. It was Polson who hit the big 2-run home run to put the Wolverines ahead last inning. Aarons at first, Sims at second. The 3-1 pitch misses low and away, and it rolls away from McPhillips. However, it doesn't matter. That is ball 4, and the bases are loaded for Cade Polson. So here's Polson. Put the Wolverines ahead with a base hit. 2 outs, bases loaded, Rodriguez on top. The pitch, fastball, misses inside, ball 1. Rodriguez works from the far left-hand side, the far first base side of that pitcher's rubber. Nowhere to put Polson. You can hear that Wolverine dugout come alive. A swing and a foul tip back to the backstop, and the count is even at 1-1. Polson on the year, hitting .273. Rodriguez in his second inning of relief, first time facing Polson. Ball misses down low, 2-0. Luna at first, Aarons at second, Sims at third, 2-2 the score. The pitch to Polson, a swing and a ground ball to third base. Moretto has it, goes the short way to second, and the Wolverines leave them loaded. No runs. We go to inning number 6. We are tied at 2, Sac State and Utah Valley on the WAC Digital Network.
Join the Wolverine Club. A simple message with a major impact.
Ghana's first Winter Games skeleton.
Support student athletes like former Utah Valley University track star, graduate, and current Olympian Akwasi Frimpong.
Yes, South Korea, here I come.
Akwasi was the first person to represent his nation of Ghana at the Winter Olympics in the skeleton. Support the next UVU Olympian by joining the Wolverine Club today.
From KSL 5 News, including breaking news as it happens, and all your favorite KSL shows, ready to watch anytime. Download the free KSL app right now on all your favorite devices.
New pitcher on in the top half of the 6th inning, 5-2. Sacramento State leads. It's Cole Yoakum. Yoakum has thrown 2/3 of an inning this year. He's given up 2 earned runs, walked 1, struck out 2. And opponents don't have a hit against him, so some odd numbers for Yoakum. Here's a bunt, and it's popped up on the third base side, barehanded by Madsen. He throws to first, gets one. Now the runner trying for third. No one's covering the throw. Sims with the tag. They got him. What a play. First, Madsen bare hands that bunt, throws out the runner. Unbelievable. And I think it was Morales who had to cover the first base bag with nobody at third, with the third baseman charging. The runner, that would have been Bojorquez, made a heads-up play, thought I can take third, but Sims sprinted down there, got there, and applied the tag. That was really impressive defense by the Wolverines. So just like that, 2 outs and the bases are empty. Wow. You don't see that very often. Ball 1 to Wallstad. Now he takes one down low. It's 2-0. There's a strike on the outside corner. 2-1. Smith. Or excuse me, this is Smith. Wallstad's on deck. Ball misses. 3-1. Yoakum with the fastball catches the outside corner, and the count is full. 5-2 Hornets. Three-two pitch. Strike 3 called on the inside corner, and the inning is over. Utah Valley does a nice job of limiting the damage, but there was damage. 3 runs in for the Hornets. They lead it 5-2 as we head to the last of the 6th on the WAC Digital Network.
At UCCU, we do mortgages fast.
Seriously fast. Just use your phone or computer to fill out UCCU's super easy mortgage application.
You'll receive an instant pre-approval before you start shopping.
Your completed mortgage file will be underwritten by UCCU's very own in-house professionals.
Like us.
Seriously fast.
Buying or refinancing a home has never been this easy.
Seriously fast and super easy.
It's what I do.
It's what I do.
It's what we do.
Introducing the new KSL Sports app, powered by KSLSports.com, Utah's only all-in local sports app, connecting you with all the action you love. Free. Download the free KSL Sports app today from your favorite app store.
New pitcher on for Sacramento State. It is going to be Travis Martija. Has a 2.70 earned run average. He's 1-0 win-loss. This is his 6th appearance. Walked 4, struck out 7. And he will face Matson to lead things off. 5-2 Hornets. Bottom of the 6th inning. Matson has had a tremendous day at third base defensively. First pitch from the sidewinder, kind of a drop down sidearm from the righty, is a strike to Matson. The 1-strike offering. Swing and a miss. Got him on a breaking ball that Matson was way out in front of. And it's quickly 0-2. Martija working from the stretch. His left leg not in front of his right leg. It's way off to the first base side with his right foot on the pitching rubber. This one misses outside, and it's 1-2 to Matson, who has walked and singled today. Or tonight, I should say. Plakis on deck, Broussard in the hole. Wolverines trailing by 3. A swing and a slow roller foul on the third base side. And it's 1-2. As the sun begins to set here in Utah Valley. 1-2 pitch is grounded to third base. The throw is low by Moretto, but digging it out, Wallstad completes the put out, and there's one down. Ground balls are not quite the adventure that they used to be here at UCCU Ballpark on this new doTERRA field. They play pretty consistently. They do play fast, and they do have some bounce to them, but the infield, the grass, the natural infield, in previous years played very fast just because of the climate, the dry conditions here. There's a strike taken by Plakis, who singled in his last at bat. That was part of that 2-run Wolverine 4th inning that put them ahead momentarily 2-1. They now trail 5-3. The pitch, a swing and a fly ball deep into center field. Bollinger on his horse going back. He reaches up. He can't make the play. It caroms off his glove. Hustling and digging around second. Now staying put is Plakis, but a 1-out double for Plakis. He gave that one a ride to one of the deepest parts of the yard. And there's a man in scoring position with just 1 out as Utah Valley turns the order over. And here is Broussard. The Hornet bullpen quiet. The Wolverines trying to battle back. The Hornets led 1-0. The Wolverines take a 2-1 lead. The Hornets tied it. Then they took a 5-2 lead. The pitch to Morales, a fastball misses down low and away. say Morales, I beg your pardon. Broussard takes that pitch down and away. 1-0. Broussard looking for his first hit of this ball game. He is 0 for 3. He doubled, however, and scored a run in game 1. Fastball catches the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Artesia with the 1-1 pitch, a swing, and he fouled it off his foot. So it's a dead ball, 1-2. The Sidewinder, 6 feet, 210 pounds, a junior out of Lomita, California. Went to Torrance High School. The 1-2 pitch to Broussard. Off speed, misses away. A good take by Broussard, and it's 2-2. The Wolverines trying to snap a 10-game losing streak. They won their first 2 of this season and have not won since. Martiz just set. Here it comes. Outside, ball 3, 3-2. Another fastball from Martizja, just off the corner of the plate. Plakas at second, he doubled, 1 out. The 3-2 pitch. A swing and a ground ball to the first baseman Wallstad, ranging to his right. He backhands it, underhands to Wallstija covering, and they're 2 away. Taking third on the ground out is Plakas. So it's up to Mitch Morales to keep this inning going. Morales singled last inning. He is 1 for 3 in this ball game. There's an off-speed pitch at the knees, called for a strike. 2 outs, a man at third. Utah Valley trailing 5-2. The Wolverines have out-hit Sacramento State 8-5, but a huge, very costly error plated 2 runs for Sacramento State and ultimately led to another one. The 1-strike pitch, a swing and a line drive over the head of the leaping Moretto and into left field. 1 run comes into score, rounding first and staying put there with an RBI single is Morales, and Utah Valley has cut the Sacramento State lead to 5-3. And that brings up Marco, who has the ability to tie the game with 1 swing of the bat. Boy, what a valiant effort by Moretto at third. He used everything he had, and that ball just glanced off the top of his glove. The pitch to Alexander Marco is in there for a called strike on the inside corner. Moretto is 6 feet tall. Had he been 6 feet and a half, that would have been an out. And a web gem at that. Here's the pitch, a swing by Marco, chopped foul on the third base side, and it's quickly 0-2. Morales at first base, he's singled in Plakas. He's held on over there by Wallstad. For Morales, that is his 6th run batted in this season. Martizja trying to work around the 2-out rally. Now time is taken. Marco, a right-handed batter, bent at the knees. The 0-2 pitch. There goes the runner. A swing and a foul high and off to the right. Morales has pretty good speed. He's stolen 2 bags this year, been caught just once. Nobody else in Utah Valley's starting lineup today has even attempted to steal. The pitch to Marco. A swing and a foul back. A nice job to stay alive by the senior. Marco came into the ballgame batting .250. His average is up to .256 now. The 1 homer that came in game 1. The 0-2 pitch again. Runner stays put. There's a swing and a bloop into right, but that's going to carry out to Doyle, and the inning is over. The Wolverines get a run, but they strand a man. We head to inning number 7. It's the Hornets 5, the Wolverines 3 on the WAC Digital Network.
Right next to UVU, Wolverine Crossing is a premier award-winning student property in Orem. With nearly $5 million in renovations, Wolverine Crossing has the look and feel of luxury living, including contemporary upgrades and top-tier amenities. Wolverine Crossing supports a strong academic environment, whether you're on campus or online, and the resident assistant program is nationally recognized.
Cole Yoakum back out on the mound, trying to keep this a 2-run deficit as the Hornets lead 5-3. Here as we begin inning number 7, lefty versus lefty as Wallstad steps in. He singled in a run back in the first inning. He's 2 for 2 with a walk. First pitch misses down and in, ball 1. Well, don't forget tomorrow, fans, game time at 1 o'clock. Here at doTERRA Field at UCCU Ballpark. A ball misses up and in, and it's 2-0. The Wolverines would love to get a win tonight. It would be the first win on this new surface. The 2-0 pitch swung on and fouled off to the left. A surface they've been waiting so long to get a chance to play on. The 2-1 coming to Wallstad. There it is. Fastball right there on the outside corner. Strike 1. I say strike 1, I beg your pardon. Strike 2. Two-two curveball. Got him looking. A beauty by Yoakum. And there's one away. His second strikeout in relief. Yoakum is the 4th pitcher in this ballgame for the Wolverines. A game that was started by Nick Sims, who pitched fairly well. Not fairly well, really well. Fastball right there on the outside corner to Bacho, strike 1. The pitching hasn't really been the problem for Utah Valley early on this year. It's been the offense. They just haven't quite been able to get the bats going. The 1-strike pitch, an ugly swing from Bacho as he was fooled on a fastball, and it's 0-2. Who's in left? That is Aarons, and he is playing very deep out there. Some kids on the grassy berm hanging over the... Ooh, here's a line drive up the middle. It takes Yoakum's glove off. Now caroms to the shortstop, Broussard, who throws to first base and gets Bacho by a step. Wow. Take a deep breath, Cole Yoakum. That ball literally took off his glove, caromed to the area Broussard was, and Broussard, with the presence of mind to field it and throw out the runner. That's a 1-6-3. Fastball misses outside to McPhillips. Meanwhile, Bacho's going, what the heck do I have to do to get a base hit? I scorched that one. And nothing. A swing and a high fly ball deep into right field. Marco going back, now shy of the warning track. He reaches up, makes the grab, and Yoakum does an excellent job retiring the Hornets in order. It's stretch time in Utah Valley. The Hornets lead the Wolverines 5-3 on the WAC Digital Network.
At Intermountain Healthcare, we understand that broken arms haven't stopped. Babies continue to be born, emergencies continue to happen, and doctor visits are still needed. At Intermountain Healthcare, we've put the measures in place to safely care for you in these difficult times. So please don't put off the care you need, especially for stroke-like symptoms, chest pain, difficulty breathing, or other urgent care. We're here for you. Visit intermountainhealthcare.org/here-for-you to learn how to get the care you need.
The latest from KSL 5 News, including breaking news as it happens, and all your favorite KSL shows, ready to watch anytime. Download the free KSL app right now on all your favorite devices.
Utah Valley trailing 5-3 as we head to the last of the seventh. New pitcher on for Sacramento State. It is Jack Zalaski. He will face Sims, Ahrens, and Luna. Zalaski from the stretch, the right-hander throws. Curveball misses inside to Sims. Zalaski has, this will be his 7th appearance, and he's been tremendous. A .96 earned run average. He's thrown 9 1/3 innings. A swing and a ground ball to short. Moving to his left is the shortstop Torres. He has it, throws out Sims, and there's one away. To look at those numbers, finish those numbers, Zalaski has walked nobody, no walks, and has struck out 14. And here is Jeff Ahrens. The pitch to Ahrens is struck well and sharply at the shortstop. More work for Torres. He has it and throws out Jeff Ahrens. And just like that, there are 2 down in the Wolverines' 7th. And Brandon Luna will bat. Ball misses. Ooh, strike called. That one looked to be a little low. Luna didn't like the call. The pitch, Luna swings and misses at a ball low and away, and it's 0-2. Nothing in 2 to Luna, 2 outs, base is empty. He swings and misses. And Zalaski dominates here in the Wolverines' 7th. 5-3, Hornets lead. We go to the 8th on the WAC Digital Network.
We can stand together by standing far apart.
Stay 6 feet apart from other people.
Wear your mask when you go out. Wash your hands often.
If you feel sick, stay home. Be respectful of others.
The choices you make are critical. By protecting yourself, it helps protect all of us.
Your actions can save lives.
What we do now will shape our future.
Stay safe.
Join the Wolverine Club, a simple message with a major impact.
Finds the back of the net for the Wolverines!
Support student athletes like former Utah Valley University women's soccer star, graduate, and Rhodes Scholar finalist Hannah Bruce. Not only is Hannah the first UVU student athlete to be a Rhodes Scholar finalist, she is currently studying to earn a master's degree in neuroscience at the renowned University of Oxford in England. Support the next Wolverine Rhodes Scholar finalist by joining the Wolverine Club today.
Top half of the 8th inning, 5-3, Sacramento State leading Utah Valley. Cole Yoakum back out on the mound for the Wolverines. He will face the bottom of the order, Moreto, Torres, and Bollinger for the Hornets. Lefty versus righty, the pitch. Curveball right there on the inside corner. That was a beauty. Strike one. Moreto walked and scored a run back in the 5th. Otherwise 0 for 2 in this ball game. He takes a fastball up high, and it's 1-1. The sun has set, although we are not at all in darkness yet. The lights are on, and the temperature is cooling here in Orem. The 1-1, a swing and a foul tip into the glove of Sims, and it is 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Yoakum. A swing and a drive. That one is out of here. Off the chain link fence behind the grassy berm. A solo shot for Moreto. And it is 6-3 Sacramento State. Well, Yoakum left something up in the zone. And Moreto did not miss it. For Moreto, that's his 3rd homer of the year. And makes a Wolverine comeback a little tougher. The ball comes inside, nearly hits Torres. Torres has struck out, popped up, and walked. He's also scored a run. Part of that 1-run 5th for Sac State. 2-0 now as the ball misses away. Good crowd on hand for considering the COVID restrictions. Here's a swing and a drive into left center field. Racing back is Plakas, and it's off his glove. Heading to second, stopping there is Torres. And there's a man at second with nobody out. Had Plakas made that grab, it would have been an excellent play. But I think he would tell you he should have made the play. That ball hit not off the top of it. Well, we're behind home plate. But that did not hit off the top of his glove. It appeared to hit just right there as if he could squeeze it. He did a great job just to get there, as we have a pinch hitter for Bollinger. And as soon as I can tell who that is, I will let you know. It's a right-handed batter, even stance. Runner at second, nobody out. The pitch and a check swing dribbler to first. Polson has it. He steps on the bag, and there is one away here in the 8th as Torres takes third. That pinch hitter was, that was Vincelli Samard, who started in game 1. First pitch swinging by Bojorquez. Swing and a foul back. Infield comes in for the Wolverines. Curveball misses down and in. And it's 1-1. A swing and a sharply hit ground ball foul down the third base line. So the count is 1-2. In the last half of this 8th inning, it'll be the bottom of the order for Utah Valley. Polson, Matson, and Plakis due up 6-3. Sac State leading. They do not need a base hit to put another run across home plate here. With one out and a man at third. Breaking ball in the dirt, blocked by Sims. Say dirt. Breaking ball in the turf, blocked by Sims, and the count is even at 2-2. Well, after this series, Utah Valley will head on the road, technically, barely on the road. They'll drive over to Provo to take on Brigham Young on Tuesday night. We'll have that for you on GoUVU. Ball misses outside, and the count runs full. After Bojorquez, it will be Doyle. Sac State trying to sweep this doubleheader and remain in first place in the WAC. Here's a sharply hit ground ball to Matson. He blocks it, keeps it in front of him, throws to first to get the runner. A run does come in to score, however. Nice job by Bojorquez to just put that one in play. He picks up an RBI, his second of the game. And it is 7-3, Sacramento State. So here's Doyle with the bases empty and 2 outs. Doyle, a left-handed batter, lefty versus lefty. There's a sharply hit ground ball past the dive of the shortstop, Broussard. Tried to backhand it, but that one was smashed. And a 2-out single for Doyle. So here's Smith with a man on. For Sacramento State, after this series, they will head down to St. George next weekend to take on Dixie State. Newcomers to the WAC. And that's something Utah Valley fans can be excited about. The Wolverines and the Trailblazers, they most likely will sustain quite a rivalry. Be a lot of fun. Each fan base can pretty easily travel between the two schools for those series. Here comes Eric Matson. He's seen enough from Yoakum. He is going to make the change with a man at first base and 2 outs as Matt Smith comes to the plate. So we'll take a break on the WAC Digital Network, and we'll be back after this. 7-3, Sacramento State leading Utah Valley.
How does Costa Vida create the ultimate sweet pork burrito? We start by following our award-winning recipe, one that calls for everything to be made fresh, from scratch every day. Like our beautifully braised pork, seasoned beans, savory sauces, and delicious cilantro lime rice. Even our tortillas are cooked to order. It's a difference you can taste. Treat yourself to the ultimate sweet pork burrito, only at Costa Vida.
The breaking news, weather, and traffic you need to know before you go. Wake up to real stories from real people. The news specialists on KSL Today. Mornings made special.
I love this view.
I love that every time this commercial airs, I get to drink another Mountain Dew.
Well, don't forget to stick around for our post-game show after the ball game. We'll have a brief post-game commentary, go over the final totals. That will be following this one. Right now, Utah Valley trailing 7-3 as we head to inning number 9, top of the 9th. It'll be Bacho, McPhillips, and Moretto facing Devin Smith. The Wolverines trying to keep it a 4-run lead and hoping for a rally in the 9th. Bacho singled in a run back in the 4th. First pitch misses, called strike on the outside corner. There's a breaking ball in there for a called strike too. From the windup, breaking ball misses outside, and it's 1-2. Off-speed pitch misses outside, 2-2 to Bacho. Devin Smith came in relief. Last inning, he walked a guy and struck out a man. From the windup, the 2-2 pitch. Ooh, that one looked pretty good. Just off the outside, and the count runs full. Well, the Wolverines need to get a win this weekend. They would love to split with Sac State because the WAC is looking pretty good. 3-2 pitch, swing and a foul back to the screen. The coaches voted Sac State to take first place in the preseason poll. The Wolverines were voted to finish 7th, which would put them out of the WAC tournament and a possible NCAA bid come late May. Here's a foul high and off to the right. And he walked him. Ball missed down low. Man, the home plate umpire, Dwayne Finley, all of a sudden has become a bit finicky with the strike zone. Those were pretty close. So a leadoff walk for Bacho, and here is, I believe, McPhillips. Yes, it is. Lefty versus righty. Ball misses outside, and Devin Smith's going to get a little frustrated. He's just got to throw some strikes here, trailing 7-3 in the 9th. Sacramento State was picked to win the WAC. They were tied for first place with Grand Canyon with 3 votes and UT Rio Grande Valley. New Mexico State picked to finish 4th. California Baptist picked to finish 5th. Seattle 6th. And Utah Valley 7. Dixie State was picked to finish 8th, with Northern Colorado 9th and Tarleton tied for 9th. There's a strike. It's 1-1 to McPhillips. on the out-of-town scoreboard as another throw to first. Back and diving is the runner. Dallas Baptist has opened up a 3-run lead over Tarleton, that game in the bottom of the 5th inning. UT Rio Grande Valley leads Dixie State 5-0, that game in the top of the 4th. As Devin Smith takes his time, now peers in. The 1-1 pitch comes inside, misses 2-1. Seattle leading Grand Canyon 1-0 down in Phoenix, that game in the top of the 2nd inning. And get this, Northern Colorado and New Mexico State tied 5-5, that game in the top of the 4th. A swing and a miss, and it's 2-2 to McPhillips, who is looking to reach base for the 2nd time tonight. He was hit by a pitch back in the 4th. He eventually came around to score in that inning. Also on the out-of-town scoreboard, Cal Baptist and Cal are scoreless in the 1st, just underway in Berkeley. Two swung on, fouled back to the screen. Fastball from Smith, up in the zone. Wolverines had chances in this ball game. They just could not cash in when they really needed to. 2-2, a swing and a foul back and out of play. Checking the in-state scoreboard, the University of Utah is scoreless in Palo Alto, taking on Stanford. That game just underway. And Brigham Young is scheduled to play Loyola Marymount tonight. Let's see if that game is underway. It is scoreless in the bottom of the 2nd. Digsy beat BYU on Tuesday. What a big win for the Trailblazers, who are just transitioning to D1, Division I, this season. BYU has not had a great year. They've had quite of a slow start, but still, that's a good win for the Blazers. Utah Valley, of course, will take on the Cougars Tuesday night at Miller Park. I do not know the ticket situation over at BYU, as this one is fouled back by McPhillips, and we'll do it again. He's battling here with Smith. 7-3 the score. Sacramento State leading the Wolverines in the top of the 9th. Nobody out, a man at first. 2-2 pitch, misses up high, and it's 3-2. If you're a Utah Valley fan, I would definitely encourage you to call BYU, see if you can snag a ticket. If you can't, don't worry, we'll have it for you here on GoUVU.com. The 3-2 pitch, missed high and away, and he walked him. And this is where it gets frustrating. The Wolverines trailing 7-3. The bullpen's empty. This is Devin Smith's game. You don't want to use any more arms if you're Eric Mattson, but you just got to throw strikes. And to Devin Smith's credit, he battled through some strikes to McPhillips, who just kept fouling them off. But ultimately, he misses with a fastball and puts him on. So 2 men on, nobody out. Here's the right-handed hitting Moretto, who hit a solo home run in his last at-bat. A swing and a miss here out in front of a breaking ball. And it's 0-1. There's a strike, and it's 0-2 right there on the outside corner. Smith from the stretch comes set at the belt. 0-2 pitch is swung on and driven into left center field. That's going to drop and die out there in front of Ahrens. One run's going to come in to score. The throw into second. He's out at second base. It's 8-3 Sacramento State. A nice relay, a nice tag by Morales. And that's the first out of the inning for the Wolverines. Taking third on the play is McPhillips. Scoring from second was Bacho. An RBI single officially for Moretto. Well, I'll tell you what, the Wolverine defense has been good. This is swung on and popped into right field. It is fielded by Marco. Now he makes a tremendous throw, caught by Marco. Down the line, 2 Sims at first. Holding at third is McPhillips. So they're 2 away. I'd say the defense has been good, except for really one play, and that was a bunt back to the pitcher, Jackson Otis, with runners on. And I believe the game was tied at the time, and Otis threw the ball down the right field line. And it's hard without a replay to say whether Polson should have dug it out, or shouldn't have. But either way, it's a play that has to be made, and it wasn't. There's a swing and a high drive. That one, though, going to hang up there in right field for Marco, and the inning is over. So the Wolverines have their work cut out for them. They trail 8-3 as we head to the last of the ninth. It will be the top of the order, Broussard, Morales, and Marco, 8-3 on the WAC Digital Network.
Some people see just another local Utah sports app. Oh, wait, what? A local Utah sports app? Introducing the new KSL Sports app, powered by KSLSports.com, Utah's only all-in local sports app, connecting you with all the action you love, the latest news, insider analysis, podcasts from the pros, and so much more, free. Available right now, anywhere you are. Download the free KSL Sports app today from your favorite app store.
At UCCU, we do mortgages fast.
Seriously fast.
Just use your phone or computer to fill out UCCU's super easy mortgage application.
And buying or refinancing a home has never been this easy.
Seriously fast and super easy.
Last chance for Utah Valley as we head to the last of the ninth inning. They trail Sacramento State 8-3. New pitcher on. It is Cole Tremaine for Sacramento State. The right-hander will face the top of the order, Broussard, Morales, and Marco for Utah Valley. Tremaine on this season, this will be his third appearance. He has a 2.08 earned run average. He's pitched 4 1/3 innings. Walked 5, struck out 11. Opponents are hitting just 147 off him. Righty versus righty matchup. The pitch is swung on, lined into right field. Coming in and to his left is Doyle. He reaches up and makes the grab. So Broussard hit that pretty well, but right at the right fielder, and 1 pitch, 1 out. Once again, fans, stick around for the post-game show after the conclusion of this one. So here is Morales, a right-handed batter. Pretty even stance, bent at the knees. From the stretch, Tremaine comes home. Fastball, just off the outside. And it's 1-0. First pitch tomorrow at 1 p.m. Game 3 of this 4-game set between these WAC foes. The 1-0 swung on, a little bloop into right field, base hit for Morales. And Utah Valley has a base runner in the 9th inning. So here's Alexander Marco. Marco reached base back in the 1st inning. on a single. He's 1 for 4. In game 1 of this doubleheader, Marco hit a home run, his first of the year, over the left field wall. From the stretch, Tremaine comes home. Slider and a good one. Right there on the outside corner, strike one. That had a sharp break to it. Fans, don't forget, when you're at the ballpark, do not forget to visit the Wolverine Den, located on the concourse level, right behind home plate. The swing and a foul back to the screen, and it's 0-2. A lot of good gear in the den. Now Marco taking off his batting gloves, readjusting. Now he's ready to go. Sims is on deck. The 2-strike offering. Swing and a foul tip, a breaking ball that Marco did well just to get something on. I was about to say some lumber, but some composite metal on. Some sort of man-made material. Came from a lab deep in some government basement. 0-2. The count to Marco. He swings and fouls one back to the backstop. So he's battling here. Tremaine set at the belt. A man on, a man out. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Right field, moving to his left, is Doyle. He's under it, makes the grab, and the Wolverines are down to their last out. Cole Tremaine, the man out there, he's a 6'1", 190-pound freshman out of Folsom, California. And is looking good. So here is Sims. There's a swing and a high drive deep to left. That one's on its way. Goodbye. Drew Sims with his first home run of the year. 8-5, Sacramento State. So all of a sudden with 2 outs, it becomes a little bit tighter for the Hornets. Good for Drew Sims. That, even if the Wolverines are unable to come back in this ball game, Drew Sims came into this game hitless this season. And he picked up not only a base hit in game 1, he picks up his first home run, a 2-run shot here tonight. So hopefully his bat will get going. Ball misses to Aarons. Base is empty. 2 outs, 8-5 in the bottom of the 9th. The pitch, Jeff Aarons takes a fastball inside, 2-0. Aarons takes a fastball on the outside corner, and it's 2-1. I'm not sure if the person working the radar gun just said, you know what? I'm tired, I'm heading home, but we do not have the radar gun flashing on the scoreboard anymore. There's a swing and a foul ball high enough to the left, and maybe it stopped working. Maybe these guys are throwing so hard they just burned it out. Maybe. 2-2. The Wolverines down to their final strike. The pitch. A swing and a foul tip into the glove of McPhillips, and the ball game is over. Utah Valley loses this one by a score of 8-5 to Sacramento State. They get swept in this doubleheader, but 2 left in this series to play. We will take a break and come back with our post-game commentary. Once again, I'm Jordan Bianucci. The final from UCCU Ballpark and doTERRA Field, 8-5, Sacramento State over the Wolverines. We'll be back after this.
Right next to UVU, Wolverine Crossing is a premier award-winning student property in Orem. With nearly $5 million in renovations, Wolverine Crossing has the look and feel of luxury living, including contemporary upgrades and top-tier amenities. Wolverine Crossing supports a strong academic environment, whether you're on campus or online, and the resident assistant program is nationally recognized, keeping you safe and secure. Lease right now and get $200 off your first month's rent. Wolverine Crossing, this is home.
At Murdoch Hyundai, the model year-end sales event starts now. The open road to adventure begins at Murdoch Hyundai. Visit Murdoch Hyundai today and get 0% interest for 6 years on a new 2020 Santa Fe or Sonata. You walk through our doors, you feel like family. At Murdoch Hyundai in Logan, Linden, and Murray.
At Intermountain Healthcare, we understand that broken arms haven't stopped. Babies continue to be born, emergencies continue to happen, and doctor visits are still needed. At Intermountain Healthcare, we've put the measures in place to safely care for you in these difficult times. So please, don't put off the care you need, especially for stroke-like symptoms, chest pain, difficulty breathing, or other urgent care. We're here for you. Visit intermountainhealthcare.org/here-for-you to learn how to get the care you need.
Winter has arrived, and with it, the Murdoch All-Wheel Drive event. Be prepared for any Utah winter roads. Visit Murdoch Hyundai today and get 0% interest for 5 years on a new Tucson. When you walk through our doors, you feel like family. At Murdoch Hyundai in Logan, Linden, and Murray.
How does Costa Vida create the ultimate sweet pork burrito? We start by following our award-winning recipe, one that calls for everything to be made fresh, from scratch every day. Like our beautifully braised pork, seasoned beans, savory sauces, and delicious cilantro lime rice. Even our tortillas are cooked to order. It's a difference you can taste. Treat yourself to the ultimate sweet pork burrito, only at Costa Vida.
Welcome back to doTERRA Field at UCCU Ballpark. I am Jordan Bianucci. Utah Valley drops Game 2 of this doubleheader by a final of 8-5. We'll take a look at the final totals. Utah Valley with 5 runs on 11 hits, one very costly error that scored 2 runs at the time, and the Wolverines really just couldn't come back from that. The Hornets with 8 runs on 9 hits, no errors. The win goes to Rodriguez. He improves to 2-0. Otis gets the loss. He was the pitcher who committed the throwing error that really hurt the Wolverines. But Otis, a young man, we really hope he'll bounce back from that. I'm sure he will. He has some good stuff. Also of note, Utah Valley will... Well, I take that back. Excuse me. I was going to say there was a save for the... for Sacramento State, but no, there wasn't. Just a 3-run lead. No save recorded. The Wolverines fall to 2-11. They have lost 11 in a row after winning their first 2 of the year. They fall to 0-2 in conference. Sac State improves to 12-5. They improved to 5-1 in WAC play. The time of the game was 2 hours and 48 minutes. The official attendance, 268. Well, we thank you for joining the broadcast, and our next broadcast will be on the WAC Digital Network tomorrow. First pitch at 1 o'clock Mountain Daylight Time. Our pitchers were not absolutely sure because the schedule has changed a bit, but the pitchers should be Travis Adams for Sacramento State and Bobby Vortmeyer going for Utah Valley. Well, for my partner Ryan Pickens, who is on assignment, I am Jordan Bianucci saying good night from Orem. Once again, the final. Utah Valley drops this one to Sacramento State by a final of 8-5.